Howdy, howdy. Cozy folk time, appropriate greetings. One and all. Perfect. During the pre-roll there, Backstreet Skeeter, thank you so much for 10 months of support. And thank you, Josh Bronx, for 21 months. How's it going, Prankster? Anasbana. Fire Drawn. 039. Bring me the water stretcher. Teach, learn, teach. How's it going? Hey there, T-Mez. Bailey. Space of Diamonds. Blank epilogue page. Yappy Boy. Infidel Zombie. Matajog. Cactuiarge, Shrieking Eels, and everybody else. The stealth sub, that's right, I noticed. I always notice. You are allowed to sneakily sub by choosing not to share your anniversary. Generally speaking, if you want to. There are maybe 100 or so people that choose to support the channel this way by having a tier 1 subscription or maybe even a Prime sub that they don't share the notification for. I'm not sure if you're allowed to do it for Prime subs, though. But essentially lurking and supporting, I can find their names by pulling a list of all subscribers, but won't otherwise see them, and won't be able to do a live thank you in that case. And to those people, I say, appreciate it. You're supporting the channel in a way that scales infinitely. If I don't need to take even a split second to acknowledge the action, then it takes no time, and that's a wonderful thing. So to those of you who do support the channel in this way, I appreciate it. It's good stuff. It's like the ultimate lurk. Sending me money I don't even know about. But I also do really love being able to give verbal thanks to each and everybody who supports the channel. Speaking of Monolith, thank you so much for 6 months of subscription in advance, saving some dollars. I'm getting the long-term value. It's good stuff. That's good stuff. So, we've got Silent up first. We're on a bit of a hot streak here. Back onto a 3 in a row after, well, we had some incidents with the defect. Notably, 2 deaths in a row to the exact same thing, that first elite in Act 2, which is a tricky thing. This felt particularly... This was nasty. This was Snake Plant, 33 damage into 37 damage Taskmasters. And on this one, it was actually just all Gremlin Leader, killing me from full health. That was the double whammy. But I think the adage we settled on was take and upgrade the first area damage card. We actually did follow that in this fight, in this one, and it wasn't enough with the bag of marbles. We just didn't draw any damage cards on turn 1 or turn 2, and oof, did we go down fast. But yes, the top run made those deaths super worth it. One of my favorite runs in recent memory. An unceasing top that actually just kind of went ballistic, drawing so many cards and allowing us to, well, not quite go infinite, but allowing us to just outscale the Spire. And it wasn't until we got Kunai, Ornamental Fan, Calipers that it actually all came together. Shrieking Eels, thank you so much for 6 months. Not very good at stealth, but are very good at keeping it cozy. I wish you could like Sweeping Beam. It draws 1, and that's very important. For the same reason that you like Shrug It Off, if you do like Shrug It Off, you should like Sweeping Beam. If you don't like Shrug It Off, then I don't know if I can save you. There's no hope for you. Alright, well, either we fight this Burning Elite on floor 6, or I'm going to this store. That's an interesting dilemma at the start of Act 1, and that I think entirely shapes our starting bonus here. Definitely makes a 250 gold start appealing, but I really don't like curse starts on Silent, which can be really problematic. Just -1 draw per deck cycle against Jawworm or against Cultist could result in a lot of health loss very quickly. I bet Shrug It Off, but the upgrade draws +2 instead of the +3 block. Oh, you're talking about Third Eye. Yeah, that's a good card. Either we fight the Elite or the Elite fights us. Now that said, if we can get through these fights without too much health loss and take the curse into the shop, we'd have a pretty penny to work with. I think we could also just very simply go with a card remove start. Start by removing 1 strike, and then probably remove another card of the shop, or perhaps buy a potion or something fairly mundane. That's not exactly a strong open, but it does get the job potentially done, and we can actually visit quite a few rest sites in this act after the store. Guardian being our act boss is definitely a bit of stress relief here. We don't have an immediate pressure to pick up a particular kind of damage. And that does let us be a bit more relaxed. Honestly, I think I want the 250 gold start here with this early shop, and given the fact that we actually don't have to fight an elite afterwards. If we end up taking, 40 damage to the first 2 combats, which is possible but unlikely, then we can heal it off here and upgrade several times before fighting an elite. And don't forget, with 400 plus gold going into the shop, things will be okay. Normality might feel like a terrible curse to have received as part of our starting bonus, but when it comes to the first few combats, this is definitely one of the least damaging that we could have gotten. I think a pain, a doubt, or a regret would all be more debilitating than normality. Currently, we can really only play 3 cards per turn anyway, barring the neutralize. So only if we draw normality and neutralize at the same time does anything bad happen, and that's only if we don't also draw Survivor. However, we do face Jawworm on turn 1, or in the first combat, and very crucially, we have drawn 4 of our 5 strikes on turn 1 while being attacked. I'm going to go ahead and declare that I have to play at least 2 strikes on this turn. I think we're going to leave it at 2. But I'm not allowed to miss this opportunity to deal damage, given that we're going to really struggle to draw strikes throughout the rest of this fight. And I think even with what we've done, we're going to find that this fight is rather unpleasant for us. Here I think I can defend. At least I hope so. I'm going to play this too. Take 2 more. Definitely a painful Jawworm fight. However, I think that was actually pretty good, all things considered. And we immediately find a fairy in a bottle, which is very rewarding for this health investment that we're making, giving us more health to work with if we need it, a guaranteed survival plan if we want it. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Princess Principal says, after watching the channel, I can now pass the Act 1 boss at Ascension 20 easily, but often still lose to Act 2 regular enemies. How can I improve myself? Here's your metric to shoot for, Princess Principal. 100 damage dealt in 3 turns. That's what you need to do in order to defeat Act 2 hallway combats easily. That'll kill both of the looter and the mugger in 3 turns. That will kill the Spheric Guardian before it hits you for 11 by 2. That'll kill the snake plant before it can bite you more than 1 or 2 times. It'll kill Chosen before you get slapped on turn 3. It'll kill the Red Mask Gang bandits before they wreck you. It'll kill slavers before they kill you. So Act 2 is really, in a lot of ways, a test of how quickly can you deal approximately 100 damage. And can you block a little bit while you're doing that? Just a few defends sprinkled here and there. If you can't do the damage, you have to have much more defense in order to mitigate what's going to head your way. So cards that can really help with that are anything, especially upgraded attack cards that just do a lot of damage for 1 energy or 2 energy invested. Stuff like Predator, Glass Knife, Die on Silent, stuff like Melter Plus, Doom and Gloom Plus on Defect. Beam Cell really helps as well, getting there on Defect with some vulnerable. Ironclad has tons of front load. But cards that do damage with it before your strength is in play also works. I'll take this footwork, by the way. Early footwork, I think, is quite nice defensively. We just got past a Jawworm already, and we're fighting Guardian at the end of the act. My hope is that we get a card removal here, but what if... well, it can't be in a combat, actually. More health traded for a relic. Normally, I would hesitate, but as long as we've got a fairy in a bottle, I'm going to keep clicking. And we get a second copy of our starter relic, essentially. The Bag of Preparation gives us 2 more cards on turn 1, making us more likely to draw normality. Oops. Order? That doesn't matter, though. Okay. All is well. Thank you, footwork. Yeah, you do want to, for adding up damage, if your cards hit multiple times like Bane, just sum up the total damage. However much they deal combined. If the damage is randomly targeted, note that it's a lot harder to rely upon it. And I would maybe value it at half the normal damage because of your inability to do stuff like target gremlins. So from here, now I think, yes, Bag of Preparation on Silent can be a really nice enabler for the Ring of the Serpent boss relic. As we now have plenty of cards on turn 1, it becomes acceptable to lose 1 card on turn 1 to gain more card draw on other turns, but that's really going to be up to what the other options are from our boss reward, of course. Of these options, I really like taking the Deadly Poison here. Poison is damage over time, pairs really well with good defense like this footwork, and will already solve our boss, essentially. Plus, this Bane is no good without an actual poison card. We do arrive at the shop. We're not even down that much health, and we're offered a Prismatic Shard in the first store. Honestly, I'm kind of down for that. That said, there's a lot of good things in this store. Both of our colorless cards are excellent. Dark Shackles causes 9 strength down for 0 cost. Very, very good. Master Strategy, more card draw. Who needs Master Strategy when we draw the whole deck on turn 1? Boat full of gravy. What do you call a quarry worker being crushed by a falling piano? A flat minor. I think no matter what I'm doing, I'm probably going to remove this normality. So that leaves us with $300 redo, with which to do our evil deeds. Things that I like here include Terror. I think Poison Stab is okay. Dark Shackles is pretty good. Master Strategies is pretty good. And quite frankly, I just love the fun that is a copy of... that is a Prismatic Shard this early into the run. So I'm probably going to do that. And if I can only take one of Shackles or Terror, it's going to be the Terror. What about Frozen Egg? Frozen Egg would upgrade any future powers we get. Currently, none. There's plenty of potential powers to get on Silent, though. Upgraded After Images, upgraded Footworks, upgraded Well-Laid Plans, upgraded... you name it. Lots of good options. I do like that. Shard is going to make Deadly Poison a little sad. That I probably agree with. But it's already enough to beat the Guardian. Yeah, I'm gonna take this Shard for the sake of 1%. If we end up losing this run because I've done it, that's okay. We'll just end up playing another Silent run. And there's nothing wrong with that. Very few runs get offered an early Shard that you're allowed to take, and I think have a reasonable chance of surviving. Even fewer. Question is, do I have a reasonable chance of surviving this elite fight? With 9 cards drawn on turn 1, I feel like I have to have a good chance here. Especially with the Fairy. It's also an easy pool fight, so, you know. Get him. Should have killed this one, actually. Not too bad. What? Just like sitting out in the open for free? Sadistic nature. Fascinating. I said it before, and I'll reiterate it here. One of the secret powers of the Prismatic Shard is that it puts colorless cards into the card reward pools. And the colorless cards are actually, generally speaking, stronger than their equivalents of character-specific cards, generally balanced by their difficulty of acquisition. We actually already have 3 cards that inflict a debuff, and it's a 0-cost card. I'll take it. How fascinating. It is Knob first, and I did not draw either Terror or Deadly Poison on turn 1. Good news is, we have a Fairy in a bottle. I have heard that there's a new hero coming to Roguebook, and I'm quite excited for it. I think I'd better play the Footwork, actually. So that we don't draw it again. And so that I can maybe block for a little bit more. I have to go, what? Poison, neutralize, survivor this turn. My hope would be to survive next turn, but I don't think that's going to happen. Which means I have to discard the Ascender's Bane here. I'm not sure we're going to get the kill we need, unless we can redraw neutralize, which might save my life here. If I simply neutralize, don't play Deadly Poison or Survivor, then I'll take 6 this turn, 24 next turn. We'll die to that hit either way. So I think we need to buff his strength and just go ham here. Come on, neutralize. No dice. And this will keep him alive. So we go Sadistic Nature. Terror, Strike, Strike. Gary keeps us alive here, but then I think we perish on this turn to this attack, as I can't stop it. Dang it. Ah. For shame. I was really close, too. For shame. So that was the worst case scenario elite fight, and we would also, I think, defeat that Gremlin Knob maybe 90% of the time. But oh well, that had nothing to do with the Prismatic Shard, for the record. Absolutely nothing to do with the Prismatic Shard. We didn't even get to see a card reward with the Prismatic Shard. Because we got immediately killed by a Gremlin Knob. Sometimes that's how it goes in Act 1. That's just silent in general. Sometimes it do you like that. Oh no, that's true, we did. We saw Sadistic Nature and took it. That's true. Would have lived with the strike damage on turn 1, only... That's making an assumption, though, because you're assuming we get to draw the same damage cards if the footwork is still available to be drawn in the draw pile, and that's not necessarily true. Can't snipe anything? Correct. Okay, max health. Silent redo. This time, Guardian again. But yes, ultimately the mistake there that I made was going for the elite fight, knowing that there was some small % chance of ruination, and we happened to end up low rolling there, so ruination occurred, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm completely okay with losing runs here and there to low percentage outcomes like that. If I look to avoid the worst case scenario all of the time, every time, it's going to be a really boring year. I had such high hopes for that run. Oh. Maybe there was some merit to the 1 health enemies after all. Now we're okay here. All is well. The Jawworm can be painful even if you don't take a curse. That's what the lesson is here. Jawworm, please. There we go. Block Potion makes up for it. First card Backflip is an interesting option in a Guardian Act. Not very good against elites, but maybe incentivizes going this way. Avoiding this nonsense. Looking for later elite kills. Otherwise, I take the Slice here. Slice is quite fine as a first pick. Nice 0-cost damage card on Silent. Rather take the Backflip and then the Slice, though. I think with our Act Boss being Guardian and this no elite path available to me, I'm going to choose Backflip. How much health am I missing? Not 24. 72 minus 55. 17 health. So 12 more health to take the banana over the donut here. That's pretty tempting, quite frankly, but 77 max health is a lot of max health for later on. And already kind of want to go this way, based on our experience last run. I just know the first elite's going to be a knob this time. How could it not be, right? Backflip's a card I've come to like more and more. The draw 2 effect is, even though it's only a defend essentially, the draw 2 helps you cycle back to your other more important cards very quickly, which something like a deadly poison can be an essential piece of poison scaling. See, now I don't even feel bad because we get to have essentially the same opening as last run. Good. Definitely got to take the damage card up that's offered here. And like I said, I don't like this. This is not a setup that we're good at. So let's lean into the store here. Fortunately, can't take a member card, but I could go Blade Dance Accuracy. I think what I'm just going to do is card removal. And maybe think about outmaneuver. Don't get a lot more card rewards before that Burning Elite. It's just going to be events, huh? Better be careful here. We'll have to upgrade Deadly Poison, 1000% in that case, for use with the Deadly Poison. Maybe I should grab the Alt Attack, but I can't do that with a card remove. I really want to try taking this outmaneuver, which does incentivize me to remove Strike here. I'm really worried that this is going to die to a Gremlin Knob again. But we'll see what we can do with our final addition here. I believe. Believe in the power. Oh no, Mud the Power. Wow, that's a real shame, actually. Outmaneuver specifically being a problem immediately. I'm not surprised, I suppose. But we did take it as a card for later, not a card for now. Use the block potion on the off chance we get a potion drop here, since we're essentially getting all of the block out of it. Alright, that's going to have to be a gamble then. And now we're really worried about a potential knob fight, and we're going to have a Deadly Poison upgrade, and we're going to have to hope a bit. So Monolith asks, how much more healing would 5 max HP net you over a run compared to 23 health? That's a great question. How many times do you heal in a way that scales off your max health? Well, you heal once after each act for 75% of your missing HP. Which is not quite the same thing as your max health, but is dependent upon your max health. If we assume that all 5 of those hit points are missing, then we would net 3.75 health per act ending at the end of Act 1, 2, and 3. Which is like 11 or so. 11 and change hit points. Plus an additional 30% of 5 every time we rest. And of course gives us the option to go to full health from healing effects, which is also nice. I think that's pretty comparable over the long run. Mostly what I'm looking to do here is take 5 health to the heart fight that I wouldn't have immediately. Alright, based on how the previous Gremlin Knob fight went, what I think I learned here is that I needed to upgrade Neutralize. Oh dear. Oh no. Thank you. Crippling Cloud's a great addition to this deck, and I will absolutely add a Crippling Cloud. Hell yeah. Okay, now we're in business. Now we're in business, chat. What else you got? Prepared? Sure, I'll let it prepared. Another neutralize? Maybe not. Writhe? No thank you. What's the rare? Glass knife? Give it to me. Dang. Glass knife would have been even better. But we'll take a crippling cloud. We'll upgrade that crippling cloud. Do I like that event? I would say that the Mansion Keep has, on average, pretty good outcomes for the player. Although the chance of getting one or more curses unavoidably added to the deck is occasionally infuriating. But I like it. Kind of similar to the Spin a Wheel event. The Spin a Wheel event is truly random and has more effects that benefit the player than those that harm the player. But it's done so in a way that is... it feels very arbitrary, because it is. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. But don't forget, you're actually spinning the wheel every single time you get a card reward or a relic. So that is the game at its core. It's back. Yeah, we just get to have the same run twice in a row. There was no consequence at all to losing the shard run. Easy. And we get a bonus combat, which is perfect. Give him the poison. It's the old Wheel of Abandon Run, they call it. Pretty beautiful. Another deadly poison or a reflex? I think we need more poison. Although I love the concept of the reflex in this deck. It'll be really useful on turn 1 often in particular. When it's not useful, it'll be useless. It's not acceptable. Hey there, Crom. Yes, we're running a pair of Sennheiser HD 600s. And I love them. Definitely my favorite pair of headphones that I've ever owned. Guess I should remove one defend card here. This could be a super knob. So I'm a little bit hesitant to remove a strike. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, sir. I knew it. I knew it would be a super knob. And... oh boy, do we get a good turn. Thanks, double bag of prep. I'll skimp on the outmaneuver. What I'm going to do is dupe pot the Crippling Cloud, make the knob weak forever and poisoned super forever. And he can do what he wants from here. Comfy / roomy. These are pretty comfortable to the point I personally have no discomfort with my eyeglasses with these. I know that's a pretty common issue for headphone users. I wouldn't say they're the roomiest headphones I've ever worn, but there's plenty of space in there. If you're really not sure, my personal advice for this sort of deal is find a store that offers a return policy of some kind with their purchases. Amazon's really good about this. Places like Best Buy are good about this, generally speaking, too. And if they are fundamentally incompatible with you, you can get your purchase returned and refunded. And give them an actual try on your physical face before you really commit. I've got what I would describe as a fairly generic standing desk. I got this one off Wayfair. I'm not going to name it because I don't think it is a sufficiently quality product to merit recommendations. But it was on a deep discount when I acquired it. So, with this much poison, we're currently on track to kill the Gremlin Knob. Not next turn. Killing him next turn seems almost impossible, actually. Definitely we play that. I think I play nothing else. Just take the 6 here. I might take this wall up for 18. Probably I'll play the Survivor. Let's just do some quick maths. Actually, do I also play the Defend? Because you take 19 this turn, plus lots next turn. He's dying either way, so I can play both block cards and save as much health as possible here. We're actually only down to 35. That's not too bad, all things considered. Thank you, Duplication Potion Crippling Cloud, from the Matching Keep. You're a great addition. Oh man, and an embarrassingly great addition to the deck, Masterful Stab. 0 cost, deal a bunch of damage. Very nice when you draw 9 cards on turn 1. And I think we can definitely do one more elite. Such a thing as a walking desk. Yeah, there are... I mean, functionally, that's a treadmill with some kind of working space attached. And I know that people do that. You can do a standing bike or something similar. Really love this Omamori, by the way. I think I am going to take Masterful Stab. Also considering this Dagger Throw to give me a bit more interaction with discard. Actually, what the Dagger Throw functionally lets me do is take Reflex and feel good about it. I kind of dig that. What it doesn't do is as much damage as a Masterful Stab does. And I think that's actually okay, because we're already past the Gremlin Knob. Let's take this Dagger Throw instead. And honestly, I want to replenish my potions, so I'm more inclined to go combat over event here. Agony for gambling shenanigans is potentially cool. It can also result in bad things with the Bag of Preparation Ring of the Snake. As you can run into hand 2 full, resulting in endless agony going to your discard pile. Which can be bad. Although we'd need 1 more card on turn 1 for that to be a problem. If we get a toolbox, for example. Okay, let's take more combats. Try to replenish our potions. Crippling Cloud's so good. Although I would like to full block here. So I think I'm not playing the Crippling Cloud. We're actually going to go like Dagger Throw, Neutralize, Survivor, Defend. This one can now be killed with a strike. Seems fine. Don't see a reason to take any damage here. Get him out maneuver. Good job. A favorite little detail about Spire that I like. Oh man. Double Crippling Cloud. All right. I'm in. Second one needs an upgrade too, but what the hey. I mean, for this fight, how could I not? I might have to say that it might be the card corners. I tend to blow people's mind when I point this out, so here's another good time to do it. I don't have a power in the deck, though. And what I mean by that is, you may have noticed that different categories of card have different shapes to their art. You've got a pentagon for attack cards and a rectangle for skill cards. But did you also know that the corners of the card are also different? Attacks have pointy corners, and skills have more rounded corners. And the corners of powers are even more circular than that. And so this gives your brain, your subconscious, a way to recognize skills versus attacks versus powers with your peripheral vision without even actually consciously noting in your mind that they're different. Your eyes will see subtle differences that help you distinguish them. And I think that's really cool. Very, very subtle element of the UI that I think is very important. And yeah, something that would distinctly not be legal in physical cards, because then you can tell them apart, which you're not wanting your opponent to be able to do. That would be unfair, you know? This feels like a good turn to outmaneuver, actually. Something like Survivor, Outmaneuver, Neutralize, Deadly Poison, one of them. Feels like my best bet. Play the Crippling Cloud Plus next turn, although if I don't remove their artifact, the Crippling Cloud Plus won't do any real damage. So maybe I need to go just Crippling Cloud Survivor. Or Crippling Cloud Outmaneuver. Let's actually do that. Crippling Cloud Outmaneuver. Well, I probably should have neutralized one first to get 4 poison on them. Smarter. Okay. Aha, I was hoping we would draw Crippling Cloud this turn, making that outmaneuver super worth it. Please, no more dazed. Thank you. Let's try to draw some dazed here. Oof. Completely whiffed. Well, that didn't work out. Ow. Okay, not too bad. Might be resting before Guardian here. Think about it. Oh, definitely. Now that we have a Regal Pillow, I have a lot of reason to do so. And we're offered a Catalyst. And an Alchemize. Holy moly, the choices. It's got to be the Catalyst with how much poison is already in this deck. Multiplying this kind of poison generation is absurd. Which then actually makes me want to just upgrade the Catalyst because of how badly that's going to destroy Guardian, especially with a 9-card opening hand. So, I'm going to drink this Entropic Brew. Poison Potion, Distilled Chaos, I am definitely upgrading a card here. What if Catalyst on turn 1? What then? I guess we could just put Guardian to 30 poison. That's probably enough. Specifically 33 poison. Deadly poison, poison potion, catalyst, strike. That feels optimal, actually. Yeah. And they just barely don't transform this turn, which means I have a free next turn, which is ideal considering I'm not drawing a whole lot of block. And I'm going to gamble here. Yeah. Take 2. If we end up needing to use the Distilled Chaos, so be it. I could actually kill me if I used it. So let's just accept this damage too. This fight's almost over, although our health is almost down. All we have to do is survive this turn. And we do so without using our other potion. GG. Okay, good. Good. Glad we actually were able to upgrade Catalyst there. If we end up needing to rest in Act 2, that's fine by me. Then we can put the Regal Pillow to use, but we were able to sort of greed that additional upgrade by investing a portion of the Entropic Brew. Die, die, die. Feels like the best area damage card addition here. Need a little bit more front load to help with the encounters of Act 2. Specifically stuff like the Slavers and the Gremlin Leader. And a die, die, die can really help there. So I'm thinking about taking die, die, die at the moment. And then our best way to continue to improve the deck is just keep removing strike cards. Tools of the Trade is so round, right? Look at how round it is. Those are roundy corners. This is not a particularly great Tools of the Trade. If we had taken that Reflex, I think I might be compelled to take it here. But instead, I'll take this die, die, die. And I'm up... Oh, wow. We're not taking any energy, looks like. Our choices are Tiny House, which is actually not bad here. We have an empty potion slot to work with. We get 5 more max health going into the 80s. Very nice. Some more money is good. A random upgrade could be very nice. Tiny House often feels underwhelming. It's a whole bunch of small bonuses that don't feel game-changing in their own right, but their cumulative effect is quite strong. And Tiny House shouldn't be underestimated, especially when your other options are energy relics with harmful effects. But I do like some of these other options. Astrolabe lets us transform and upgrade 3 cards, getting rid of 3 starters, turning them into who knows what, but probably something good with an upgrade on them. Or Black Star, giving us double relics off elites. Even with this die, die, die on 3 energy alone, I do not feel confident in fighting the elites of Act 2 with this deck. We just don't have enough immediate area damage. We're talking about that threshold being 100 damage in 3 turns. Well, this deck can't do it with only 3 energy to spend. Crippling Cloud just takes too much energy to be able to play. So I'll take the Astrolabe here. We're going to upgrade Strike, Strike, Strike. And we get some amazing options here. Acrobatics Plus, that's card draw. Draw 4, discard 1. Great cycling. Blur Plus, it's block that lets us retain our block. Excellent. And Bane Plus is front load here. 20 damage to any enemy who's, guess what, poisoned. They're all going to be poisoned. An excellent set of 3 cards, even if it was 2 commons and 1 uncommon. I'm very, very happy with this overall outcome. And I think we're going to perform very well in Act 2. But maybe not so much against elites still. We should steer clear of them, at least for a little bit. Now, a late Act 2 elite like this one seems a bit more achievable. But if I go charging headlong into Gremlin Leader, without at least upgrading my outmaneuver, which now needs an upgrade, I think, we finally have enough card draw for this to feel really, really impactful. Next turn, gain 3 energy. So that's going to be my choice shortly here. I guess early on I want to go to a store. We have a little bit of incentive to go to events because we have the Omamori here to block any potential curses. The only way through without an early elite is here. Let's go to the shop. Shop is going to let me remove the final strike. The final strike. I want to bust through this thing's artifact layers so that I can just apply poison and win that way. Contemplating playing Outmaneuver. I will decline. Go Crippling Cloud and Blur. Perfect. Next turn I can backflip Deadly Poison. Cross top card, that's fine. Hope is to kill with poison here, yes. Beautiful. Flawless fight. We gain 5 max health after all, so we are into the 80s. And we're offered 3 cards that we already have in the deck. Except they're all unupgraded. I would take any of these cards if they were upgraded. But they're not, so I won't. Generally speaking, once you have about 20 total cards in the deck, it's not really worth it to take unupgraded commons anymore. You probably have a lot of those at this point. Certainly we do. In fact, many of them are upgraded, so an unupgraded common is worse than most of the cards in the deck. And I have Regal Pillow? Sure. Sure. In an abandoned temple, if we find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Reading this book costs 21 hit points, as all books do, and gives us a powerful relic as a reward. In this case, the Nilri's Codex, which allows us to choose one of 3 random cards to put into the draw pile at the end of each turn. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Chosen's a little bit awkward here, but I think we draw poison in a good enough order that it's fine. Could be a use case for the Distilled Chaos, but I'm not currently worried. Do I want a grand finale? No. Yeah, Nilri's can help with this fight by introducing more defensive cards to the draw pile. Alright, well, now I am gonna Liquid Mems. This first. Perfect. Or not Liquid Memories, Distilled Chaos is the name of that thing. And I'm very glad that I did. I don't think this fight would have gone well otherwise. Mr. Baconudo, did you hear about the elephant who became a skincare doctor? He's the world's first pachydermatologist. Uh-oh. Bad times ensue. This is just more stuff than I can reasonably numbers on 3 energy per turn. So we're going to be taking a bunch of damage. That's okay. We have Regal Pillow. Gotta be thick-skinned to survive the jokes around here. Oof. Not wrong, though. Yes, please. More block cards. Help! Help! It hurts. It hurts so bad. Please no. Alright. Alright, Fungi Beast is dying. Still blocking it, though. We're no longer frail. Goodness. Might result in taking more damage, but I'm going to risk it here. Easy. Take the adrenaline. Just got to draw the catalyst now. Or the Bane Plus. That might do it too. Oops. Supposed to be the backflip, but we got there. Good. Good. Get a potion. Eviscerate Plus is here. Pretty good damage and cheaper for every card we've discarded this turn. Could be a nice way to deal the front-loaded damage required of us by the elite fights of this act. I'm still not sure. So nice with Gamble. It says plus on it. Heck it. And I'm able to remove a strike here. Do you have to drink the juice before the rest site for increased healing? I think just before you click the rest button. There's also Lee's Waffle here, so that we could simply go to full health. And then we don't have to rest at all, we get to upgrade. Does mean I don't get to purchase a card removal. Though. Piercing Whale is a very nice defensive card. One I'm extremely happy to have, generally speaking. What would I upgrade if I were to upgrade a card here? Calculated Gamble, probably, or the other crippling... Actually, no, let's get Outmaneuver upgraded. That's worth playing. Alright. Welcome aboard, Waffle, and Piercing Whale. Is there a reason to hold on to this fruit juice? Yes, we could get a Toy Ornithopter from the Elite or from the chest. Okay. Wish I could afford this trip. Actually, do I? Not really. Still need a well-laid plans or something. No, I can't do 2 elites if I go this way. Well, I could do it this way, but then I don't get a rest site. Probably want to go elite, maybe rest, maybe upgrade, and then a second elite. I think we should go here. Who's Lee? You know? That's a good question. Better to play the die-die-die than the Catalyst there. First... let me get to the other cards that I have. Best chef in the whole dang Spire. Tastiest treat you will find in all the Spire. Baked today, just for you. Just for you, chat. Or Catalyst. Weaken is gonna wear off. Oof, next turn's gonna hurt. Because these are going to attack for 11 each. And I can't kill either of them. Is it called Lee's Waffle? Yes. Lee's Waffle. Who is Lee? Unclear. Heck it, let's just try this. Maybe something different. Maybe it'll be better, like an Eviscerate. Maybe it'll be nothing. You never know until you try. Alright, I guess I'm losing 11. That's tragic, but acceptable. Well, fair enough. And this goes you to 24. Okay, we're fine. It was a bit of a spooky fight. Unupgraded dagger spray. This deck could almost make use of a setup. Almost. Alright, I'm going to take this questionable 3 energy whatever into this elite fight with 78 health, and we're going to look to survive by virtue of I don't know what. I think I'm going to use the skill potion right here and now. There's plenty of skills we could get that are good. Many silent skills that do damage. Many silent skills that apply block. Possibly the best one would be either Nightmare or Bullet Time here. So let's see what our options are. Burst. We can burst this Crippling Cloud for 14 poison to all of them. That's got to be good. That's got to be good. And then I'll play the Piercing Wail to reduce the damage dramatically. Make it 106. None of these really help me. Actually, Heal Hook is fine. They all have 4 turns of weaken, so Heal Hook's gotta be free. Even though it won't do much damage, it's better than nothing. So... it's actually okay to be made vulnerable as long as we're killing them all on the following turn. Incoming damage here is pretty substantial. Might employ the use of Backflip. Sorry, the Speed Potion alongside Backflip. I'm just going to Backflip. Yeah. I take 13 plus 14 is 20... 13 plus 12, actually. I need to do 2 more to each of these. So that's kind of Crippling Cloud. Okay. Seems we'll be fine. Easy. Could maybe also have landed the finale there if we draw the acrobatics, but without noting the exact order of cards, wasn't going to risk it. Get him. That wasn't too bad. We score a Peace Pipe, allowing us to remove cards at rest sites instead of upgrading, and I really like that, allowing us to start toking the stinkiest things that we have and leaning into the best stuff, which is either going to be Prepared Plus for Draw 2, Discard 2. I think that really makes the Eviscerate work a lot better. Or we can take a Nightmare here and try to start duplicating Catalyst with that. Problem, though, is that we have to draw the Nightmare and the Catalyst together and have enough energy to actually play the Nightmare. Currently, with no well-laid plans, I think that's a bit of a stretch. I'll take the Prepared. Is that Lee's Pipe also? Lee had a lot of stuff. Juzu Bracelet. Could be nice for Coliseum hunting here. Or here, even. Deliberately trying to get 2 relics and 100 gold from a late Act 2 event. But I think I'm just going to take the blue key here, and then we're going to start toking cards at rest sites. Be gone. Feel very capable. We just dealt with triple slavers easily. Gremlin Leader shouldn't be that bad. Especially with double shield gremlins. Oh, that's cute. And we get attacked on turn 1. That's even cuter. I'll take a little bit here. Go Crippling Cloud, Eviscerate. Double buff next turn. They shielded each other. How quaint. Beautiful. Okay, if we get attack next turn, that's what the speed potion will be for, I suppose. Oh. Or a Wraith form or a Malaise. I think the Wraith form. Perfect. Double. Wraith form. No, Catalyst. And here we can actually deliberately bait an attack from the Gremlin Leader. Playing Wraith form gives us 2 turns of intangible. And if the Gremlin Leader ever buffs when there are 2 or more minions on the field, the Gremlin Leader is then guaranteed to attack with their next action. So we deliberately provoke an attack during an intangible turn so that we can just effortlessly block it and laugh at the stinky Gremlin Leader. Haha! You fell for my easy trap. You fool, you maniac. Alright, and that went really well. We're able to deal enough damage to finish the fight. Once that intangibility wears off, we get even more max health, 99 max HP on this Silent. And the potential for a Fumes or a Finale. I like Fumes here as our first power card, applying poison every single turn. Really good for removing artifact layers from stinky bronze automatons. Although it might want an upgrade, which would mean not being able to remove another card. And I'm not sure about that. With Peace Pipe, the bar for a card that we add to the deck just got a lot higher. But I could also take it and not upgrade it and simply use it for the +2. Okay. I accept this outcome. But here, Outmaneuver sounds grand. Outmaneuver Gamble. And that's why I outmaneuvered. Alright. Good thing I have all the energy to play all that. Good. Easy. Easy, easy. Give me freaking adrenaline too. Why not? Your Chosen is dead next turn. Good. We're currently barely surviving next turn. Beautiful. So to make sure we did enough damage to KO there. 100 damage in 3 turns. That's the metric. You know, Sneaky Strike actually fits in pretty well here with the Acro, the Prepared, the Gamble. Be a nice little bit of front-loaded damage, but we're kind of past the point where we need front-loaded damage, and now to the point where we need to do hundreds of damage by stacking this Poison. So taking cards that let us do that and that alone sounds really helpful here. Use an Omamori charge for 85 gold. This is one of the less useful Omamori opportunities in Spire, but honestly, I'm of the mind that you should use the Omamori if you have an opportunity to, because you may not get any more. You snatch the precious relic from his clutches and walk away. Completely shamelessly. For Vagrant! Wait, what? None of the above, please. Mystic might attack me next turn. Probably will, actually. Yep. Rude. Blocking 13. I could make it a clean 23. Pretty good speed potion, then. Alright. I'm okay with that. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think I did mention the setup plus, didn't I? Oh, man. Okay, okay. You know, I actually kind of like it. Deck needs more energy generators. Setup plus is an energy generator, letting us put a card from our hand on top of the draw pile. And then costs 0 when we play it. Good way to make these crippling clouds free, but also usable with anything, really. I think we have enough plus card draw for this to be worth thinking about. Since we have access to a lot of card removals, I think it gets even better. So I am going to take a setup plus. How often do I get to say that? And we are going to continue to choke cards. Yes, even unupgraded defends. With no dexterity here. They are a problem for this deck. Okay. Go outmaneuver Blur, hold some block for next turn so that I can maybe play the big expensive stuff that I want to play. These orbs might steal my cards. I'm concerned that they will take important stuff like Fumes before I can put it into play. Okay, One Cloud is good. So we're stealing Fumes and Eviscerate, guaranteed. Unfortunately, which means I need to focus on killing these orbs quickly. I might even employ the Explosive Potion to help me here. I could take the Choke to reduce the chance that something important gets stolen. Choke goes into the draw pile. Orbs steal the rarest card in the draw pile. Choke will have significant odds of being taken here. Let's see what happens. Of course, they could steal the other two. Nope, they got it. Ha! You choke on that Choke. You stinky. I hope you choke on it. Move the Choke back. Do it that way. Malaise? No, we need to... We gotta poison the automaton here. This is taking too long. This is definitely taking too long. I'm gonna lose some health here too. It's like neutralize, defend, blur, deadly. I have to put the deadly on the automaton, I think. I think I will use this potion after all. Make sure this one dies. Could even neutralize it, but I need to neutralize you. Let's do it this way then. Tempting, but we won't actually be able to use the energy from the concentrate in a way that's sensical. Hyper Beam is next turn, so I highly advise Crippling Cloud outmaneuver. Fumes just didn't get played here, unfortunately. Deeply concerning. I was wondering if we'd be able to redraw Leg Sweep. Good. Double Leg Sweep. We need to get back to that catalyst quickly. Very quickly. Blur Survivor for next turn. Sounds good. No, don't discard it. Discard this. Set up the blur. Excuse me. Get this in play finally. That could help a lot. I'm gonna set up this leg sweep. Okay, here's Wraithform. Next turn, I'm going to bring this thing to 60 poison. And then we have a Hyper Beam after that. Actually, more than 60 poison. We're going to go to 22, 29, 90-ish poison. Yeah, so we can just play the Wraithform now. That's the conclusion I've arrived at. Okay, that was a bit of a lengthy fight, partially owing to our low energy generation at the moment. GG. Just in time for a second Hyper Beam that would have killed us. A little close for comfort, but we're there. I'll take it. 71 bucks and Blast Knife, After Image, Tools. Not really a fan of any of the above. None have upgrades. I guess Tools is like vaguely useful for cycling through the deck, but I have to put it in play in the first place, so not really sold on that. P-Box only transforms 3 cards, so it's going to have to be either Slaver's Collar or Runic Dome. For me, personally. Collar gives me the extra energy during boss and elite fights only, whereas Dome is during all fights, but I'm not allowed to see what the enemy is doing, which I really don't like, generally speaking. I guess I'm completely happy with the Slaver's Collar. We'll want to be a little bit hesitant to engage in regular fights, but having 4 energy per turn during boss and elite fights is going to be wondrously helpful. We have the green key and the blue key. We just need to recall for the red key in this act. Got tons of health. Got a peace pipe. Okay. I'm thinking we should start out with 2 events here. We would really be happy to see 999 gold offered early. Maybe that Juzu actually would have been pretty good, all things considered. Definitely like it here. Even I would go here looking for Mind Bloom, but what if we find Mind Bloom anyway? I can go to 12 by 3, so we can actually KO one of them. Let's set up the Crippling Cloud then. Or Cal can do most of the blocking here. Get a Corpse Explosion in the draw pile, that seems pretty okay. Take this too, just as a way to kill this guy next turn if we don't get lucky. No, we're fine. Alright, very smooth first fight. Get ourselves a potion. Finisher, Deadly Poison, Acro. I guess a second unupgraded Acrobatics is not the worst thing in the world here. Lots more drawing of cards. I'll take one more. We get an upgrade of our choice. Very cool. We could upgrade Fumes, Cloud, Acrobatics, Calculated Gamble. All very good candidates here. I think I like getting this other crippling cloud upgraded. But a lot of good options there. And we get an additional merchant. Could definitely see Potion Belt being okay here. Another option is just remove 2 cards? Maybe not. Problem with Potion Belt is that it might be hard to get all the potions filled by the time we reach Act 4. But taking more potions into your endgame can be absolutely invaluable. Yeah, I think there's a lot of merit to not spending anything here, given that we've got a shop coming up immediately. So perhaps that's our best bet, is just look at nothing and go here. And we see some better stuff, like an orange pellets. Is pretty okay. Wait, do I have enough? I have up power, okay. And I could maybe think about taking caltrops? Not actually that sold. Pellets and power potion. There's a way to get there. That's kind of having a specific use case in mind. Not a bad thing. Oh yeah, and we get some from Nilries too. Alright, I'm sufficiently convinced. Not going to buy a removal here, as I might end up going to yet another store shortly. How do I feel about this elite? I've got a Slaver's Collar. So I'm going to go with yes, do fight this elite. Is pellets ever wrong? Sometimes. Yeah, it can be. Sure. 2 acros in the draw pile. I might actually regret that, though. Nope. I definitely don't. No, just blocking your deck. Good talk. Oh no, not the burn. Get him, Orichalcum. Easy. It's green. Problem with the caltrops here is that thorns won't do more damage to heart with poison, essentially. So we're not actually able to use this to do any real damage. Much rather see a Footworks plus or a Well-Laid Plans plus. Hell, I'd much rather see either of those unupgraded than this card upgraded. I don't think I'm going to take it. I think the Catalyst obviates it on too many levels. You hear me? Obviated. Not bloviated. You can be if you want to. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. You know? Play this, this. Yes, upgrade that. And bullet time sounds really good, actually. Set up. Bullet time. That's the time to gamble, though. Okay. Perfect. Yes, footwork sounds grand. Here come the attacks. It'll be difficult to block them. Not impossible, but difficult. Give me stuff that can block now while we wait for the poison to do its evil deeds. We'll look for ways to assist it. Looks like we're just going to have to assist it by taking a bunch of damage and then using the Regal Pillow, though. Seems harsh. Yes. Here we go. Oops. Must discard 2. Wish. Okay, that was not too bad. To Whetstone for 2 random upgrades and some mediocrity here. Why did I pass on Caltrops? Because we can't block very well, which means doing damage by taking hits from enemies is not a good idea. Because we're not going to be able to do relevant damage to the heart with it. Normally what Caltrops are for is that fight specifically. Because there's a damage cap and the poison will get there. And because it's going to make the Awakened one angry. These are all reasons to not have taken that card when offered. Okay, I guess I'll just go this way. We'll fight ourselves a Reptomancer, even if it is ultimately a very bad idea. Kill that one. This one's already dying. Make her more weak. More front load. Mostly I just need to draw that die next turn, so let's not add any cards to the draw pile. This is the hardest fight of the Repto fight, turn 2. We do draw the die and a Crippling Cloud Plus, which lets me just kill everybody. And then I can block for some with Blur. We'll take still significant damage, but not unacceptable damage. And I think we need more Acros in this deck. I also think we need Dexterity, because as you can see, we just cannot block for 25. It's not possible. We have to play 5 defend cards. This deck does not block well. But it's starting to become a major problem for us. Thankfully, we at least have Orichalcum to try to assist. Oh, I should have just played the Catalyst. I keep thinking that I have a well-laid plans. That was from the thingy. That was not real. Sometimes we can accumulate block with Blur, but it's It's a losing battle. Let's keep drawing. Here's that Catalyst. Catalyst and then block. Or even Catalyst and then kill. Better yet. Okay. Repto's down. Get Pantograph to heal us back. Offered Envenom or Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask is a really good way to get some more poison going. I think one of the best ways for this deck to win is to kill things fast. Bouncing Flask is excellent. Only problem is we won't be able to upgrade it. But oh well. Letter Opener is a bunch of additional damage. That's excellent here. We have an Omamori for this thing's curse, thankfully. This looks like just Crippling Cloud Piercing Whale. That's a great turn one. You can block what it's doing, don't change what it's doing. That's my advice to you all. So Principle, I'm not going to play Eviscerate, because that'll change this enemy's attack to something terrifying. Like this, which I can't change. Great! Just what I wanted. Perfect. What we wouldn't give for a well-laid plans at this point. Alright, that's fine. By 3 is a bit scary. Not sure that I can do much better, though. Let's try. Yes, that's better. Okay, don't change that anymore. Good talk. This does at least 12, then we're up. Good. Okay. Okay. Whew. Block cards are nice and all, but if we don't have a way to make them block for more block per card, they're not going to cut it here. It's not going to be enough. And I'm really worried that we don't have a way to deal with the late game now. We don't have any malaises, we don't have any permanent strength reduction or anything. Get him. We should have just let the Thingamajig do the work here. This is fine, though. Oh, and you've already got all your artifact removed. Bouncing Flask won't quite cut it. I have to use the Distilled Chaos. So I can't quite get enough poison to kill this foe. Well, that's one way to do it. Okay, then. Don't like what my options have become. Take one here. Actually, Burst Deadly Poison doesn't even technically kill you. That's sad. It's just sad. She will have one hit point left over that I must apply one more poison to deal with. Dang it. I should have known better. Ugh. So I have to use the Fear Potion to get there? Lame. Can you burst a burst? Yes. It's quite helpful, actually. That fight makes you nervous for Heart? Good, it should. It should also make you extremely nervous for Donu Deka or the Awakened one. Hopefully we'll fight Time Eater. I think I'd take a Deflect here, but I don't like any of it, quite frankly. Transient could be easy. It's really going to depend on what we draw. How that all goes overall. I think he'll be fine. This is technically more block. Deck just can't block. That's right. Is unfortunately correct. Come on, Catalyst. Please show up. We need you. All of your friends are waiting for you. There you are. Okay, 57 poison makes my life a lot easier. Still have to do more damage to this enemy. But it's a lot less urgent. Suddenly. Good, good. I say footwork is the #1 priority. I think malaise would be more helpful, especially with the outmaneuver. Get him. But we're definitely looking for ways to help ourselves defensively. I suppose Leg Sweep fits the bill. I'm not thrilled by it, but it'll do. We cannot still get apparitions. That's sad. Take one more regular combat. Nah, I'll take an event. Oh. Alright. Sorry if it's taking a little while to come up with your pun, Arthur AoE. My brain's feeling a little malaisey today. Oh, and the Well-Laid Plans. Holy moly. I just put that together, that we got offered both of those things. Those are the things we wanted. Okay. I don't need to think too hard on that. Shame we can't afford the Strange Spoon alongside, as I think Spoon would have been quite nice with some of the other stuff we have. Could also purchase a fairy in a bottle or one of these potions. Could also purchase a card removal. Have to recall here. Thankfully, we heal 25 at the start of both boss fights with Pantograph, so we're going to get a full 50 health out of this for the boss gauntlet. And with Malaise and Well-Laid Plans, I'm pretty sure I can beat the Awakened one. This is unfortunately not going to be enough money for a shop relic in Act 4, which is a bit of a problem. But I like the idea of keeping our cash for potion purchasing, as I don't think these are particularly good potions. Okay. In that case, we'll simply recall, head into our first boss fight, the Awokened Blokend. Let's see here. Let's skip the malaise for a little bit. Though I'd like to get it down early. It's going to save me a lot of health if I can. I can just malaise for 4 here, let Orichalcum block for me. That's actually not bad. Set up the Crippling Cloud. That even activates the letter opener. That's hot. Okay, let's do that. Can I set up malaise? Yes, but it won't benefit from the cost reduction in any way, shape, or form. Just gonna severely donk the strengthitude of the Awakened one. We'll add another backflip for this fight. If we're lucky, we can maybe eventually add a footwork or something. Certainly won't be playing the fumes immediately. But I will be employing my area damage to optimum effect here. I think I need to take just a little bit more. Just win the fight. Just win the fight, Forehead. That easy. Only 3x4 on these multi-hit turns. I will play the well-laid plans. I can get 4x4, and I don't care. Skip the double for now. We don't want to give the Awakened one too much strength now, do we? So with this setup, we fortunately don't need to block for a whole lot each turn. Which is very nice. I think I'll save the Catalyst for Phase 2. We're completely fine here in Phase 1. Maybe more of those. Just lots of block cards. Since this enemy attacks every single turn, you want to make sure that you're drawing blocks for them every single turn. Even if that does get a little excessive sometimes. Not going to play this card, giving the Awakened one more strength. I think that would be a bad idea. But I can play it? Alright. Why not? Grand finale. That 12 turns a weekend seems like plenty. Make that forever free. Definitely a good turn for outmaneuvering. Perfect. Okay, we'll be back to that later. Keep this backflip. Be 40 damage headed our way on this first turn, which is definitely imperative that I be able to weaken and block for a ton. Draw looking for the full block, or I can play the Bouncing Flask. Guess I'll look for the full block. Oh, that's gonna get played. No apologies there. The leg sweep for the moment. Back around to that catalyst. My hope is to not lose any further health this fight, if possible. I recognize that it might not be possible to avoid. Those, keep the poison card. Good. Great. Relics to set up or anything. $182 poison. There we go. Okay. First boss down. We have 25 more health to work with on the second boss. I'm most afraid of Donu and Deka, so that we're fighting Time Eater here makes me extremely happy. Time Eater should be pretty easy for us to beat. All we have to do is stack poison and then apply one big catalyst. And we can slow down the Time Eater significantly with our Malaise. We also got well-laid plans on turn 1, so I don't foresee a lot of issues here. Just keep the poison. In general, would I prefer a hologram or a headbutt? Usually a hologram. I like headbutt a lot because it answers the immediate need for damage on Ironclad, though. So it's quite useful in that regard. Okay, this turn's gonna hurt a bit. That's okay, we've got bonus health for that reason. Keep 3 cards available for next turn. Oh, shoot. I think I wanted that piercing well. We'll do outmaneuver Malaise next turn. Sap the strength off the Time Eater. I will take a second well-laid plans for this fight. That sounds really helpful. And that's going to let us set up a super dangerous catalyst. And you have a good discard deck with tons of drawn energy going, but are lacking block. What cards can help? Zero cost block, especially, yes. Deflect plus. Also, don't overlook Good Instincts, the colorless card that blocks for 0. That can be a huge, huge boon. Weakness can help, whether it be from neutralize or something else, especially if you can acquire... All right, we have Orange Pellet. Perfect. Especially if you can acquire Paper Crane. Piercing Whale can also be a good one-time block for a lot of tougher situations. You Orange Pellets. for letting me get rid of that. Let's get all these. So around now is the time when we want to put the Catalyst. Time Eater will purge any debuffs he has and restore himself to half health a turn after dipping below half here. Which means what we want to do is set up a Catalyst turn where he dips below half on turn A and then dies on turn B before ever getting an opportunity to remove those debuffs. Half health per Time Eater is 240, so with the Corpse Explosion won't hit the threshold. We can maybe do Deadly Poison Catalyst next turn then. Oh shoot, I just discarded Catalyst. I thought I was putting it on top. Well, it's going to be a few more turns then. Heck. Let's do it this way. Just get more Catalyst. Oops. So now you're dipping below half. We have a regular Catalyst there. Yeah, I have to select so many cards for so many reasons. I'm starting to kind of lose them. They're all blending together. I can only play 6 of these cards. Okay, so I'm not going to play them all then. No reason to play Outmaneuver. These are fine, actually. Okay, I'll just keep the Catalyst for next phase then. We'll have to do the phase 2. It is inevitable. Like Reflex in this fight a lot because you get the benefits of Reflex without actually playing a card. Great turn. Might play a full 12 cards here. Let's see what I'm allowed to do. I'm not allowed to play 12. Let's cut it a little short. So, now there's no more debuff purging coming, we can just play the Catalysts as we draw them. And they will be completely okay. The malaise is very good. Yeah, this thing does kind of turn in beat to the music. Pretty funny. A little bit more here. Nothing unreasonable. Card. Yeah, get him. Alright, GG Time Eater. It's a good fight. We made it to Act 4 intact here. I feel like we have pretty good odds for what remains of this run as well. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these toked cards? Will I be toking a third card here? Definitely feels like the defends are harmful, but I'd probably rather upgrade this Well-Laid Plans or the Malaise. I think personally I'm going to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. We'll have to trust in Pantograph to get us back to 99 health, or at least close to 99 health. Ooh, I was thinking about this, but that's why we took the orange pellets. I can do Blessing of the Forge plus card removal, and I like that quite a bit. Can't buy I can buy the attack potion as well, but not the swift potion. So I think it'll be Blessing of the Forge. That allows me to upgrade key cards in hand. Maybe the Malaise, maybe the Fumes, maybe the Bouncing Flask. Maybe just some blocks. And I will just remove another Defend card, I think. So that we can do as much offensive power as possible to get through these last couple of fights. This one's going to be tricky in particular. Crippling Cloud applying two layers of stink. I can get the Spirit of 21 poison, but that's not enough. Still, I think we better get started. Poison you too, actually. My hope is that we draw Piercing Wail next turn, but I'm only going to get to see 3 cards. So the odds of something that isn't terrible happening are pretty low. Okay, I could also play Weak for next turn, which is very important here. So maybe I want to do like Deadly Poison, then Crippling Cloud? But I was originally thinking Deadly... Crippling, then Deadly, then Catalyst. Get 21 poison going. Otherwise... we're not going to fare well. The other option I like is 21 poison to the Spire Shield, as it has significantly less total health and will be easier to kill. Plus I'm going to be strength downing the Spear thanks to Malaise. Wish I had more energy to work with on this turn. Saving Catalyst for later is not an unreasonable choice, too. We could do something like Blur, Deflect, Crippling Cloud, Die. Just remove the artifact layers, get some area damage, get this card out of here. Although I think we'll get more total damage from the Deadly than from the Die. So what if it's Deadly, Crippling Cloud, Deflect, Blur, Deadly? I like that a fair bit. Or we could even go this Deadly now. Instead of saving 7 block for next turn, we could do 7 damage, or 17 to all. Probably better to play the Deadly over the Blur here. This fight has to end. Start with you. Yes, put that in the draw pile, please. Good. Maybe. I think I'm just gonna gamble it. Even you outmaneuver. Two Piercing Wails in the draw pile. I'm gonna Acrobatics one more time here. Nice. Good. So I can go Piercing Wail, reduce the damage dramatically. Neutralize would reduce kind of dramatically. This also weakens for next turn. Okay. I'll just use this too. You're the one attacking big next turn. Unfortunately got attacked by both of them. I think that means I'll just Piercing Wail. Reduce the damage this turn. Maybe he should have taken that second gamble. Kill you next turn. Looks like a no. Keep the Catalyst then. Yeah. Fortunately, perfect Panagraph health is not going to stay true for long here. Got a lot more damage we got to take before this fight is done. Yes, that helps. Okay. The good news is that Heart should be easier than these two were. Yeah, that's enough already, right? Good. Burns put on top now, and we're hoping to kill next turn, if possible. We'll see about that. So I'm going to keep Acro Dagger Throw. Try to kill here. Good. Get a boat thingy. 18 block on turn 3 will help quite a bit. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're gonna be okay. We have 61 hit points to work with. We drew well-laid plans on turn 1. And I'm even allowed to set it up here if I want to guarantee a Pellets proc next turn. That said, I have Deadly, Deadly, and Catalyst here also. Skill Potion now. Can't say that I particularly like what I've found. Although I could do something cute with the setup and the escape plan here. I can't activate pellets next turn. I think we're better off keeping this gamble and the acrobatics, playing the pellets this turn and trying to find our fumes next turn. Could also upgrade this. Get the deadly poison and the defend at the same time. That's decent. Definitely going outmaneuver, well-laid plans, deadly poison. How do I know I can't get pellets next turn? Well, it's simply a question of likelihood. We need to play a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn. If I set up the well-laid plans, then I draw well-laid plans and 4 other cards, and note that there are 5 statuses being added to the draw pile. So, with 5 statuses in the draw here, and well-laid plans guaranteed, do we also draw guaranteed an attack and a skill? No. We might not see an attack at all. After all, there are only a handful in the draw pile right now. Our odds go up dramatically if I keep cards in hand with the well-laid plan so that I have more cards to choose from next turn. Even though there's not the guaranteed power anymore, and we have to find the fumes. Any other cards that are really important upgrades? Bouncing Flask, the other gamble, the malaise, and the fumes. Yes. Okay. So defend to save 5? Or do I just take the damage, get rid of this die? I think that's a better choice. Never draw this card again. Ow. Then I keep. Yoink. Now what? Do I just try to burst Catalyst immediately? I forgot to set up a card. Should have set up the acrobatics, actually. Kept Catalyst in the gamble. As it is, I'm just going to keep Catalyst in the acro. This could get ugly. Right. Okay, we found the malaise at least. That should keep me alive. For a turn or two. Neutralize as well. Okay, this is a decentish hand for Blessing of the Forge. To upgrade burst, that's fine. Okay. No pellets proc this turn. Free block next turn also. Ow. Next turn will burst Catalyst. How much poison do I need for that to actually be maximally efficient? It's gonna be times 9. So as much as possible is the answer. I should maybe even go Bouncing Flask, Fumes Malaise? Simply -1 will be enough. Good. Got a buff, that doesn't seem helpful. But I'm not sure how to survive further attacks with only 10 health is part of the problem here. We might be doomed. Okay, this we can at least stop. I have Blur to help with next turn. Okay, hold on. We might be able to do this. Although maybe only with the help of Orichalcum. Yeah, I think so. Surviving next turn is going to be a nightmare. Defend will be barely useful. I think I'm going to die next turn. I don't see a reasonable way around it either. We at least get 6 block from Orichalcum to retain, but we have to block now 35 with 4 energy and Beat of Death. Wait. So this gives us plus 9 to 23. 23 plus 9. 32. We're so close. We're so close. So I have to set up the leg sweep, then acro, and then acro has to draw deflect and defend or blur or survivor, maybe. But we take extra beat of death for doing that. So if we don't get the survivor, we don't live. Hey, guess what? I'm alive! Though just barely. We are technically still living here. Skin of our teeth sort of deal. Next turn's a buff turn, so we do our poison damage 3 times. It's 140 times 3. Or 20-ish. So we need about 27 additional damage to kill. 28 plus 9 is 37. No, we die if we play this card, so let's not do that. Ah! Thank you, Orichalcum. GG. Whew. Talk about a close one. But a one that is a win regardless. GG. I was the Orichalcum the whole time. GG. Well, I definitely need a break after that one. Whew. Talk about a brain buster of a run. Just Not quite enough defensively. Hey, remember? Remember Donut? I remember Donut. GG. I don't remember that. Crunchy donut. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Yeah, that whole discussion about what do if we don't get to fully heal. Right here. Floor 2. This decision gave us the extra health we needed for the Corrupt Heart fight. Also required was using Blur plus then removing all the block with Beat of Death in order to retain 6 block onto that penultimate heart attack that we survived with 2 health. If I hadn't used the Orichalcum in that manner, and boy, did we get a lot of block activations from this thing. Holy moly, 168 block? Every 3rd turn or so. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Wow. Definitely a scrappy silent run. Can't believe that got there. Okay. Next up, we're going to play some Defect the Boy in blue. That was our first silent run. No. Right. There was the incident. There was that shard run. But it was just mostly a 2-hour silent run. Okay. BRB, folks, when I return, the defects. See you all in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We're back. Don't forget the many, many, many console players. PC, although often I still think talked about as the dominant and kind of go-to platform for a lot of things that are game-related. I think it's important to mention that PC is only a plurality, not even a majority. It is the biggest single grouping of people who are tuned into this channel, Twitch-wise, and I have to imagine Spire playing overall is probably a similar distribution. And then various people are playing on mobile consoles, or through some app or another. Oh, love that comment. Microchip says, we bought an outmaneuver on sale on floor 4. And you'll note it was actually kind of terrible in Act 1. But it wasn't until the later game, when we had it, and it was upgraded, and it was absolutely invaluable in enabling us to do some powerful malaises and enabling us to get the Crippling Clouds and Bouncing Flask actually played. This is definitely a card that I initially disrespected a lot on the Silent, and I've come to appreciate more and more that it's an okay energy generator. It's no turbo, it's no aggregate, but it's what Silent has in terms of energy generation, and I can't ignore it. The setup was actually pretty similar, and the setup did genuinely good things too, giving us 2 energy discount on Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud, or crucially, the leg sweep that let us survive that last turn. That said, did we see an outmaneuver later that I skipped? I feel like we did. Yes, right here. So I paid for nothing, because I could have just taken this one. And I think we would have done a lot better in Act 1 had I taken this one. But you don't always get offered the cards you need when you need them. Sometimes you have to take them way before, and that's always a difficult evaluation to make in Spire. How much do I take cards for right now versus how do I slowly build towards the end game challenges? And probably no character has the most difficulty answering that particular question than the Defect. Oh boy. There's a hilarious potential here. For 2 free elites, and wow, we could even fight 2 more elites after that. How fascinating. Talking about, of course, Niao's Lament here. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health. Occasionally, MI asked the question, can you use Niao's Lament to make a 1-hit point boss? And the answer is yes. Yes, you can. If you can get there with no combats along the way. Pretty difficult to do. Usually requires finding an early Juzu bracelet. But it's possible. And I think if we wanted to make that work, we would certainly go to 2 shops. Depending on what happens in these events, we may either choose to snipe this elite, and then try to snipe this elite as well, or avoid this first elite and just snipe the burning elite. Hell, we could even just go this way. Doing so can result in a lack of card rewards for the act overall, which can be a bit awkward. I do really like that for letting us take a lot of elites this act. So the rule is that if you encounter what's called a shrine event in a question mark room, then your next question mark room will be a combat. There's a couple other hidden little rules like that for what can be contained in a question mark room. Really quick and simple example. A question mark room that's the floor after a shop can never contain a shop. That's a simple one, and one that's for the player's convenience. The probability contents of a question mark room also changes every time you visit one, with the outcome that you encountered becoming less likely, and the outcomes that you didn't encounter becoming more likely. Seems like too fun a start not to try. I guess losing all of our money and choosing a rare card could also be a way to take a bunch of elites in Act 1. Actually, that could make pathing around this shop, hitting this upgrade and going this elite, and this elite with a whole bunch of upgrades this act. I think that'd be extremely reasonable, particularly if we found Hyper Beam or Core Surge. But I want to try this snipe thing. Let's do it. If it ends in disaster, oh well. Make that, you stinky jaw worm. We get a fire potion. That's not bad. Interesting. Do often get asked, when is Hello World good? And the answer is, it's never better than it is on floor 1. It's actually a very good card for the Slime Boss in particular, as well as just for Act 1 elites in general. I think this is a pretty dang good situation to take one, even if I am sniping maybe 1 or 2 elites here. The secret to realizing what's okay about Hello World is that defect common cards are really good. He Who Watches says, Terrence took one on floor 55 recently and worked amazingly. I believe it. I think that Hello World is really, really good in Act 1, is pretty mediocre throughout Act 2 and Act 3, and then is pretty relevant again in Act 4, just because it's card draw, and it's not just card draw, but defect common pool card draw, which includes card manipulation like hologram and rebound both, card draw from Cool-Headed, energy generation in Turbo, or just zero-cost attacks that can do status effects like Beam Cell or Go for the Eyes. The secret here is that the defect common card pool is really good. Really, really good. And so a random defect card on a given turn is actually not bad at all. On sale Sunder, by the way. I'll buy that. So I'll take the Hello World, I'll take this Sunder. Shame about the membership card, but that's part of the price of getting a free elite fight. Oh, and we actually get enough money to maybe buy something in the second store here. Cool. This was a common event, the Scrap Ooze, or the World of Goop, excuse me. So this is not guaranteed to be a fight. There was a Hyper Beam, but I can't buy it. I can buy a Beam Cell. I unfortunately am a little bit short of Anchor, which I would love. Beam Cell is excellent with Sunder. And I can afford a card removal here, which I think we will definitely do, getting rid of one of our strikes, first and foremost. So do I pay 53 gold for a Beam Cell? I kind of have Hello World for that, honestly. I don't think I'm going to pay 53 gold for a Beam Cell. I'm just going to keep this money. The lab, containing a regen potion and a colorless potion. Let's take the guaranteed healing. I don't remember if the lab is considered a rare event or not. This is where info mod would be very helpful. But I think it is a rare event. Chat's acting like it is too. And that means we have a choice. If we snipe this elite, then this is going to be a fight. And we'll have to do battle with the Burning Elite. Lab is a shrine. Okay. The other option is we upgrade here, we snipe the fight that results from this, and then we get the Burning Elite for free. Or we can snipe this elite. Get a bunch of upgrades here. It's always a fight because this is a rare event. That's correct. Although Litwiki says lab is common. Let me double check that then. Double check. Spreadsheets. Shouldn't just assume that anything posted in chat is correct. I gotta verify. So, all events. Lab. Shrine, yes. Find some potions. This is a shrine. So that should mean a guaranteed combat here. Given the cards we've added so far and the potions that I have, I'm genuinely tempted to just go for more elites anyway. Although I won't have Sunder upgraded, huh? No, we need to upgrade Sunder. Ah, heck. Okay, okay. So, combat as expected. According to our understanding of the game, that was a 100% chance. Or maybe something like 90%. I'm still unclear if it's possible for me to roll shop or chest here. I guess we won't know for quite a while. I actually quite like Steam Barrier as a block augmenter. Hello World is kind of like card draws, so some zero-cost cards will be appreciated. Snipe on Burning Elite better than possibly sniping 2 elites? Wasn't a possibility. We knew that this was going to be a combat, so as soon as we saw the outcome of this event, we knew that it was snipe 1 elite at most. And we were just choosing which one. It's this one. And I'm pretty glad I did, because that is a max health Lagavulin with 1 health. I think I'm also going to do this. Wakey wakey. Just to free up the potion slot and get most but not all of the health from that. Love that we got Bag of Preparation. And there's the beam cell that I would have paid 1,000,000 gold for. Heck no. I'll just take it. Use it right now. Love beam cell on defect. Just being able to make the powerful attacks the class has do more damage is so useful. Although I think we're not... Wouldn't be too wise to ignore Cool-Headed. It's definitely, well, a lot less likely now. I was going to say, it might be the only Frost card we see all run. But with 1 extra option from card rewards, very crucially, an Act 1 question card means both of your boss combats will give you 1 more rare card seen. And that, for example, dramatically increases the likelihood that we'll get access to Seek, or that we'll get access to Bias Cognition. Definitely not going to pay for a heal when we're at full health, but I'll happily trade Cleric some of our hard, kept money from the store to get another basic card removed. Really like how Defect plays once you dunk a couple of strikes. Ooh. Shame about Hello World. Probably want to play Sunder here. Yeah, I think it's that simple. I just play the Sunder. I think Hello World is quite useful in the Gremlin Knob fight. I'd hoped to show off how good it can be. Maybe we still can. But not in this fight. Not with these draws. 8. So pretty likely to kill and keep the fire potion if I zap, I think. Yeah, just draw the Sunder. Boop. And we got a Mercury Hourglass. This run has wheels now. Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage to every enemy every turn. And that's going to let us get through the slime boss fight pretty capably. So does Hyper Beam, I'll note, which does massive damage to all enemies at the cost of focus. Currently, I don't have any focus. So currently, this is just a really powerful Blapinator of a card. And it's definitely a good card for killing Slime Boss. And we already have a Beam Cell. So I'm going to go ahead and take this Hyper Beam. That's going to give us so much immediate, powerful damage that we can probably just blast our way through just about anything in Act 1 and Act 2. And what we should probably what we should probably do from here is keep the deck relatively small and rely on our extremely powerful cards along with potential generation from Hello World to do the bulk of the work. What do you call a streamer in a leaky boat? A Baylor Lord. Ooh. I think FTL would fit very nicely in, giving us just a little bit more free damage. A second Beam Cell is also an intriguing option, and would even potentially allow me to avoid having to upgrade this Beam Cell. We just go double unupgraded Beam Cell. But FTL is quote-unquote free in that it draws a card to replace itself, which is really quite convenient here. 4 zero-cost attacks in 1 card reward, quintessentially defect. How many other characters even have 4 zero-cost attacks? Just Lucky, Consecrate, Flurry of Blows and Weave, I guess? What about Ironclad? Reckless Charge, Anger. Yeah. Clash, I guess. Do I think take all option would be interesting during card rewards? I think as a relic effect, yes. It'd be cool if there was a relic that let you take all, or maybe a boss relic with the downside of have to take all. I'm gonna grab this FTL. I've played a modded boss relic that called the Sticky Hand, where the mechanic was you take all of the cards or none of the cards when you're offered card rewards. And you get 1 extra energy every turn. Pretty fun. Alright, let's upgrade this Hyper Beam. And I'm sorry about what's going to happen to you gentlemen. Actually, no. I'm not sorry. Unfortunately, survival. Guess I could Fire Potion here. That's way better against Slime Boss. Just lose 5 health. Get him, Hourglass. You got this. Beautiful. Double bag alert. Bag of preparation, bag of marbles. We are prepared with marbles. Interesting options here. Got another rare card before us, the Fission, which lets us evoke our orbs, or actually just remove our orbs in order to gain energy and card draw. Actually, wait a minute. What if this is a take Fission but don't ever upgrade it sort of situation? Because we have negative focus. Kind of like that. Yeah. Let's take Fission and not currently plan on upgrading it. That might change depending on what we get later, of course. For now, let's just get this Beam Cell upped. And I think this might be the first time we play the Hello World. I think the Hello World has had many situations where it could have been useful, but that we got a Sunder Plus kind of obviated it a little bit. but didn't bloviate it. Cool, now we actually get to play it on turn 1, no less, so we'll see what Hello World's common card generation can do for us. Wouldn't say Leap is especially useful here. So, if I Beam Cell Sunder, that would be 4 plus 48 is 52 damage. And 16 minus 52 would be 64. That actually splits. Oh, Beam Cell Hyper Beam. No, that's even more damage. So I play Sunder then Beam Cell, looks like. That does 36. 116 minus 36 leaves it at 80, 77. Perfect. Sunder first, then Beam Cell. And then we're able to bring Slime Boss as low as possible here. It's actually Fission. Ended up worse for us. Okay, well, not a great showing of the Fission so far. Do we commit the Fire Pot here? Yeah, let's do it. Spare me the embarrassment. Alright, good talk. Get him, Hourglass. Beautiful. And we got our pushing back, too. Echo form is definitely pretty spicy with a Sunder and a Hyper Beam. Fission, in theory, makes it perhaps a little easier to play. Second Hyper Beam is a hilarious option. Definitely the speedrun choice would be 2 Hyper Beams here. And just blapinate everything. Machine Learning is card draw per turn. I think that is absolutely worth keeping in mind here. And definitely one of the ways that a Hyper Beam quote-unquote deck can scale is specifically this power, giving you more card draw. Makes a fun little complement beside the Hello World, actually, and helps us draw through the cards generated by Hello World, too. Whereas Rainbow is mostly useful for making the Fission do stuff. I'm thinking either Echo Form or Machine Learning. Quite frankly, the Machine Learning is easier to play. Snecko-Eye would be in favor of the Echo Form, of course. Pyramid would also like the Echo Form, mostly. But if I found an Energy Relic, I'd be very happy with Machine Learning. But I want to upgrade Machine Learning, potentially. Especially with Bag of Preparation for more draw on turn 1. I wouldn't be upset if one of them was this card. Although, as long as the deck stays small, we have a pretty good odds of drawing at turn 1 anyway. That's right, Echo is a bit hard to give up, but it's also rather difficult to put into play in the first place, which is a bit problematic for me. Let's take the Learning here. We do get offered a Snecko-Eye. Okay. So the Echo Form would have performed a bit better there. I think with a Sunder and a Hyper Beam, we still take the Snecko-Eye, giving us 2 additional draw each turn and starting each combat confused. I think that this question card also speaks to taking the Snecko-Eye, because we're going to be able to find more cards that work with the hypnotic powers of the eye. Yeah, where's the go back button? Somebody earlier in the stream actually asks me, how much would change if you got to pick Relic first and then card? And I think the answer is primarily that Snecko-Eye would get way stronger, because you could always pick Snecko-Eye and then a 3-cost card. Practically. That said, I am still very happy with this. I think we're just going to curb stomp things with Sunder on turn 1, half the time. And we're going to be able to look at a ton of cards. We're going to be able to harvest a whole bunch of rewards from the act. Although it looks like we can only fight a maximum of 2 elites, which I will do. Things that we'd like to add from here. Every hologram we ever see every Meteor Strike we ever see, every 3-cost card we ever see. Doom and Gloom would be okay. Basically any and all rare cards. Do feel a little bit bad about this FTL now. Otherwise, though, we've got not too many bad things. I could easily remove a couple of the really stinky cards. And with 7 draw per turn, it's okay if your Snecko deck has a couple 0 costs. It's not that big a deal. So I'm more and more leaning left for the potential to go to 2 shops. Just died to the Maw on floor 47. Oof, Brogan. It's been a very, very long time since I've died to Maw. You have to have a particularly low damage output for it to happen. But if you do, Maw can really bring you down. Okay, let's go this way. So, free Sunders, anybody? Yeah. Cold Snap Plus. It's like almost good. Streamline doesn't keep the cost reduction, so it's just a random cost deal 20 at any moment, which is good but not amazing. I think the deck's already strong enough that we can reasonably skip cards that aren't really spectacular. These cards, even though they're good, they're not spectacular. Don't value Rebound as much with Snecko, not knowing what the costs are, and I definitely don't like Apparitions with Snecko, because random cost Apparitions that you can't play exhaust themselves. We also don't have any health missing, so no thank you. Now the Red Mask Gang, that I can get behind. That's like another bag of sorts. Alright, good fight. And there's a hologram for us. That lets us put a card from the discard pile into our hand at its current cost. I thought a little bit about that self-repair, but I honestly don't think we're going to take any damage this act until we get to the act boss. Unless this guy shivs me. Hey, free card removal. You'd love to see it. I think the worst card in the deck right now is Dual Cast. Dual Cast makes my Fission draw less orbs. Primarily. Draw less cards. I have Question Card and Snecko Eye. Prismatic Shard Redemption. Recycle is also crazy good here, by the way. Chat wants to see it. Quite frankly, I want to do it. Going to be looking at 4 cards from every card reward. We're very strong right now. I'm not even really afraid of the boss. Especially with Hologram. There's lots of cards from every character that are crazy cool with Snecko. Let's see what happens here. This is definitely the path that leads to potentially a one-of-a-kind run. Doom and Gloom's also not bad, but I'm taking this Recycle. NG Mudkip, thank you so much for 31 months. You better believe I'm doing it. Let's go. Gremlin Leader. Or like Gremlin Bleeder. Ooh, 0 cost recycle means I can recycle the most expensive card in hand and get energy equal to its cost. Although I don't think I'm going to do that to Hyper Beam here. I'll recycle this 2 cost defend then. Lets me go Can't Hyper Beam Sunder. So let's get one more energy by sundering one. Costs 2, but it still refunds 3, so we get +1. And then I can full block. Oh. Actually didn't realize I had no cards in the draw pile. Whoops. That's still fine though, I think. Supposed to hologram a card there. However, looks like we're in business. Get him, Hourglass. That's right. Sunder, unlike other similar cards, works on minions. It's allowed to do so because it's not giving you a permanent effect and therefore isn't really abusable. There's a good showing for not taking the self-repair. This Eternal Feather will automatically heal me when we visit rest sites. And none of these look that appealing, although Outmaneuver is perhaps the best. Lots of silent cards being offered here. I'd love to see a Nightmare or something. We'll definitely be skipping most of the cards we see on every card reward, but that's not really the Shard's fault. That's more Snecko Eye's fault. Wow, I actually don't have that many good upgrades here. The Recycle upgrade is irrelevant. I don't really want to upgrade Hello World or Machine Learning to make them an 8. Probably going to remove FTL and or Steam Barrier. I guess I'll Recall. Get the Ruby Key, since I don't have a lot of good choices there. And how did I end up in contact with this another shop here? Thought I might want to remove 2. Oh, I do have enough money too. Good. Bronze Scales are nice, doing damage back. Combos quite nicely with the Mercury Hourglass to be tons and tons of automatic damage. I think the blue key can be better, but I'm almost never going to turn down a Bronze Scales. And here I can remove, or we can take a Cool-Headed. Shrieking. I think I'll just be removing. Take a Strikeout. FTL is better than Strike because the FTL can sometimes draw a card. It's only 1 less damage. Don't let the 1 cost, 0 cost fool you. The Strike is definitely the worst card of the 2. Likewise, Steam Barrier is better than a Defend. It's more block. So I'll keep removing strikes and defends for now. Hello, thieves. Stinky. Stinky thieves. Oh, hey. Boop. Boop. Oh, the other reason I didn't want to take self-repair is that we often kill things on turn 1, and so I wouldn't be able to play the self-repair. These are all mediocre. All 18 plus is not terrible, though. And I am going for that elite. Okay. Means it's time to make a pretty sad upgrade. To something. Do I upgrade defend? I don't like that very much. Yeah, I guess vision could be relevant for later. In a lot of ways, actually. Okay, we'll get that upgraded just in case. And it'll do relevant things immediately, too. Like, it'll do 16 damage sometimes. So it's not bad. It's just not great. This is completely comfortable. I could play Fission first, but I don't have a good reason to. I'm going to go Defend, Hyper Beam, Sunder, Steam Barrier, full block. Yeah. We deal 48 plus 51 damage. Just a casual 102. I don't feel the need to use a potion there. Alrighty. So I'm less thrilled about. Let's see. I can recycle FTL, and then we can beam cell, hologram, hyper beam. How much damage is that? 4 plus 51. That's a kill with the flex potion. Sure. Get a tiny chest for that effort. And a shockwave. 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to everybody? For a random cost? Why, don't mind if I do. Light, thank you so much for 10 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. And keep taking shockwaves. Skim was also pretty worth considering there, but it ain't no shockwave, you know? Hmm. 2 cost recycle. Oh yeah, this is easy then, right? I just do this. Bonk. Rebonk. Beautiful. Reboot? Don't think Protect is particularly amazing. Headbutt could be okay, but the deck is small enough that I'm just going to redraw stuff anyway. And I don't get it back at the same price, which is where the hologram is distinctly different. I'm happy skipping all these. Now I don't have an... Oh, no, wait, we do. Good. Great shockwave. And I'll probably use the power potion here, just for a little bit of extra oomph. We didn't get a whole lot out of the act. Oh, dude, though. Look at the beam cell shockwave combo is devastating. I'll still use the power potion. Electro makes this fission pretty spicy. Sure. One. Actually, not when I wanted to draw Hyper Beam, but thank you. One of these defends. Put this machine learning in play. Okay. And as Recycle thins things out here, we're really just going to draw Hyper Beam and Sunder over and over and over again. And it's going to be awesome. Yeah. More energy detected. Bother with Hello World. Guess it hasn't done much of a showing for this run then. Do I play it now? On the turn they're generated, the cards won't be random cost. I guess I will play it now. Gotten rid of enough of the deck. Sure. Alright, what do you got? Pile Driver. Not exactly useful, but a good attempt. Good attempt. then we don't have to worry about how we're blocking Hyper Beam, because we're using Hyper Beam to win. GG. Alright, pretty decisively victorious fight. Holy moly, there's the Meteor Strike. I guess that's technically not Shard's fault, but it's here. And it's amazing. That fills our orb slots with energy-generating orbs. It's a random cost card that normally costs 5, which is absolutely spectacular. We'll give a shout out here to Omniscience, which is also very powerful, letting us duplicate any card in the draw pile, but it's no Meteor Strike, that's for sure. Meteor Strike is absolutely just better when we're looking for a way to fill up these orb slots meaningfully. Give me that. And I'm actually completely happy with an empty cage. What we certainly don't need is more energy now that we have Meteor Strike. We just want to ensure that the Meteor Strike is drawn as quickly as possible. And dunking some stinky basic cards would be a really good way to do that. I would dunk Strike and Zap here with empty cage. We could go for more relics from elites, although this is the end of Act 2, and we're not necessarily guaranteed to be able to fight a lot of elites with this. So Meteor makes fission relatively bad? No, because we'll get 3 energy per orb when we fission with plasma. I think fission will be very good with this Meteor Strike. Is it ever removing Hello World at some point? Potentially soon. I think not yet. Not over Strike Zap. I may choose to keep it, especially as we have more energy generation. I may simply choose to just keep it forever. I think it'll be useful in the heart fight, for example. So I might not get rid of it at all. Okay, that would be a relatively tepid Black Star. We should just take a lot of combats now to get a lot of card rewards with high upgrade chance. Not like I need upgrades to any of this. I guess Meteor Strike would really appreciate one. Right, but what if Master Reality? Now you're thinking. Now you are thinking. So, blocking game plans, we need a reinforced body or another hologram. Or just whatever big block cards the Spire decides to throw our way. Any of that is fine. Double spikers, huh? Very cute. So, So your comment, Jasper Larvitar, reminds me of something you were able to do in Hades. In Hades, you collect weapon aspects as you go that alter your combat mechanics kind of in ways that the boss relics do in Spire. They have powerful upsides, but they're often some kind of penalty, like big damage up but less range, or you have less health but you regenerate every time you strike a foe, stuff like that. And one of the things that you could do when you got to the end game of Hades is trade one of your aspects at random, and then get 2 other random aspects. So the equivalent thing in Spire would be an event that says, lose one of your boss relics at random, and replace it with 2 new ones at random. Now, that could be very, very good, or that could be very, very bad. But it would sure be fun, wouldn't it? Maybe you could have it in-law style, where the event chooses one of your boss relics at random, tells you which one it is, and then you choose to lose that. So that you know which one you're losing, but you're still getting 2 random boss replacements. And yes, congrats, you now have Snecko Eye Pyramid. Immediately. Enjoy. Have fun. Guess I'll just take a little bit of damage. Sure, that's fine. Didn't see a way out of this turn not being a little damaged. Guys are very rude. Just want you all to know that. So I can hologram defend. Then I can play Hyper Beam, right? Hooray! Accuracy plus, my god. The power. Okay, well, we're not taking that. We're not taking any of this. Let's try more cards. I think we should just take combat after combat after combat. Every single one of these, we get to look at 4 different cards. And if we do that enough, we will eventually find something overpowered. Not that we haven't already. You know. Wow. Is Hades a good game? Hades was my game of the year for 2019. I think it is a fantastic, fantastic title. Or 2020, maybe. Yeah, it was absolutely jamming soundtrack by a studio that's done a number of wonderful titles. Really scalable, replayable roguelite. And it's kind of a buttery smooth experience to play. I really, really like it. So here's Fission being good, for example. I have 13 energy now. What do I do with it? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about any of that. Get him. Oodles of damage. Whatever plus is better now that I have the Meteor Strike, but I wouldn't call it particularly good. Keep skipping. Don't need a 3-cost beam cell, thank you. Thunder, no! Here, I can play the Hyper Beam. Let's see if I can draw into the Shockwave first. Perfect. Beautiful. Very interesting options. So, a lot of suggestions in chat, and I like all of them, actually. Skim, it's card draw. Card draw we can upgrade to draw 4, and that's very good with how much energy we can generate. Very good with how small the deck is. Pray. Upgraded, we need to play Pray 3 times to get into Divinity Stance, which then gives us triple physical damage for the end until the end of the turn. as well as 3 energy immediately. The insights that it puts into the draw pile are a little questionable though, as they'll be random cost, but we might have so much energy generation with the Meteor Strike that it's irrelevant. The praise are very intriguing to me. Or Skewer, which lets us use this massive energy generation to do damage at X cost, which is pretty good too. Worship would be better, yes, that I agree with. However, we can still take the Worship if we see one. That said, this skim is also like really good. Have I spent any time playing Dead Cells? Yes, I've got maybe 40 or 50 hours of Dead Cells. I personally enjoyed Hades a lot more than Dead Cells. But I think I kind of bounced off of the art style that Dead Cells had and the two-dimensional action stuff, which Hades is, I guess, still technically also two-dimensional, but I understand it more. I don't know. I've heard a lot of good things about Dead Cells, but I didn't personally get into it. And my heart wants this prey to be correct. I think we can do silly things with the prey, but this skim is really, really, really good too. Let's take the skim. Skim should be guaranteed good. Curse of the Dead Gods was also quite fun, and if you've played enough Hades that you're now bored of it, Curse can really scratch that itch. I found Curse really expects you to be perfect with the parries, though. As the later game boss fights are absolutely absurd if you can't counter hit. That game gets tough. Clean 48, how convenient. 36. Alright, what do you got? Perfect. Another regen potion. Interesting. Rage could be kind of amusing if we upgraded it, but I don't feel like I have an upgrade to give to it. Okay. If I play this machine learning, I'll draw all of these cards next turn. Seems pretty good. I'll grab the FTL, make a basic attack. Or I could recycle the beam cell. Do that. Let's get rid of everything. Reptile will guaranteed attack me on this turn, but that shouldn't be a problem. Well, maybe it is. Oh, Shockwave, Sunder gives me an extra point of energy, too. So if I play this, I'll get 3 energy back. I pretty much need to kill these two. At a minimum. Could play the Hyper Beam at the end, too. So Meteor Strike, Hyper Beam, that sounds great to me. Just take 25. It's not like I don't have 2 regen potions in my pocket. That'll have to do. Ow. But my face, though. Omamori to negate curses, that's fairly whatever. Indignation could put us into Wrath stance. That's double damage. But that also makes us take double damage, unlike Divinity. A little ambivalent on this. That's really... really glass cannon, let's say. Honestly, don't feel compelled. Keep skipping. And we'll take the heal and the skim upgrade at this moment. Is Battle Trance any good here? It's worse than skim. Notably, I can't hologram Battle Trance like I can hologram the skim. So I don't think I want to prevent myself from additional draws. Though taking one card would have been 3 more hit points. So... oh no. Omamori just in time for this foe. How cute. Still not really able to defend particularly well, are we? Good. Guess I could also technically Hyper Beam one more time, but I will not. Since that's the lowest damage attack it can be doing. That's the highest damage attack it can be doing. Alrighty then. You know, actually... ha! Thought so. Alright, good job, Omamori. Debating with my current path, I probably should use one or more of these regen potions. I'm probably going to end this fight pretty soon. Maybe in Giant Head. Uh-oh. That's less than ideal. Skim. Easy. Easy every time. Just skim. And get lucky. Now I have 12 energy. That's a treat. Searing Blow +1. If I could get more fires, I would genuinely consider it. If I could get this to like 4 or 5, it'd be pretty good. Pretty good. Take this Core Surge, though. The Whetstone! That would have been so funny. Okay, here's our double regen potion fight, I think. Just gonna use them both. This is really so dependent on getting that Meteor Strike out early. If we can, then we're strong. If we can't, then we ain't. This beam cell a lot less when I have a... Shockwave. Don't want to kill him here. I do want to heal back up to full. Crab Lord, thank you so much for 12 months. New badge, same Spire slaying. And then I had a potion belt, of course. Why? How about no? Haven't looked at any other events this act yet. We haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. Could be the time to look at one or two. I'll be going to the Act 4 shop. I'm not going to go to this one. I still want to visit this elite. So yeah, let's take a couple events for the late act. Our friend Don the Red Mask gives me 222 gold. That's pretty exciting. And we get an upgrade. Not bad. Not bad at all. That also saves us a lot of time compared to 2 combats. This hologram. This plate vision. Yeah, we can also block our focus down now, which can be helpful. Pretty good turn 1. Meh. Nothing exciting here. Okay, taking a little bit. Let's play this Hyper Beam. Uh-oh. Ah! Hyper... ah! Uh-oh. Yes. Very bad. Very bad indeed. Meteor Strike to be cheap. Heck. Can't work in this environment? No. Disaster. Can't even play the Shockwave. Criminy. Criminy Jiminy. Okay, this time I can at least play the Meteor Strikes. Huzzah. Oh, we've also got a Hologram Infinite for block, by the way. BT dubs. One of the many reasons that the Defect loves an Snecko-Eye. The ability to do that with holograms sometimes. More energy, please. Alright, thanks. No burns added, by the way. This guy has just been non-stop aggro. The whole time. Get ourselves an Incense Burner. That's intangibility every 6 turns. Here's a form of Wrath I'm a lot more okay with. The Crescendo. Prostrate's also interesting. Alright, I'll grab a Crescendo. And we'll upgrade Core Surge? Alright. I guess resting was also the better option. So, Crescendo is to be held until we are ready to kill the foes using the double damage. Blocking is rather difficult. How are we going to block against Heart? Incense Burner is going to be a huge part of it. That's all I can definitively say. It's going to be a little bit improvisational in nature. Only one way to find out. Turns out I actually just had lethal on this turn, and I missed it. No, not quite. That was close, though. 3-cost Meteor Strike, you are my bane. Just need you to know that right now. But the other answer is that if we can end fights really quickly, we don't need to block for a whole lot. Bonk. Case in point here. Incense to 3 for Time Eater and Awakened 1. Yeah, for Awakened 1 especially. Go incense to 3 here. That's some bonk right there. Captain, they are preparing to bonk. What should we do? We just go Core Surge, Machine Learning, Meteor Strike. We'll block the vulnerable here. It's quite nice. Got the Meteor Strike down on turn 1. Shame I couldn't have chained it, otherwise we could do something really beautiful here. Just an 8/3. That's not bad. Guess I'll get rid of Hello Worlds. Okay. Was I actually supposed to crescendo this turn? Maybe. Leonard Bill, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Glad that you tune in when you're able to. No worries. Gotta do you first. Second boss. Okay, we're intangible on this turn, which is good. I want to buy time. So how do I want this to go? I don't actually think that I want Incense Burner to 4. Because I don't think Spire Spear and Spire Shield survive me. I want 3 or 4 Spire Shields. Yeah, I agree. This is a good time to enter Wrath. Just trying to figure out what number we want Incense Burner to end on. Let's assume I kill on turn 3. So let's set Incense to... to 1. So we want to kill Time Meter next turn. Okay. That's going to be the goal then. Kill Time Meter next turn. Before there ever is a phase 2. Let's do that with Hyper Beam. Now, if we actually don't heal in 2 turns against the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Or 3 turns. That could get awkward. But we'll see. We deal 2292 damage as we head into Act 4. We've got 3 potions, lots of money, and high hopes for this run. We also get a heal to full thanks to the Eternal Feather, so I can just absolutely smith a card here. These 3, this upgrade doesn't matter because it's a cost reduction. This upgrade doesn't matter because it's a cost reduction, so I make one of these cards an 8, or I upgrade Defend. Heck it, I'll just upgrade Defend. Good upgrade. Really good upgrade. MX. Don't have an X cost card. Ink bottle's interesting. Apotheosis? We just talked about how we have no good upgrades. Although the Crescendo, Recycle, and... yeah, the Crescendo and Recycle benefit more for an upgrade mid-combat. Or Calcum could maybe help us block. Card removal's good. I love the Gambler's Brew especially, but the Energy Potion also pretty good. If I was going to remove a card, it's probably the FTL. Rebound's actually not bad either, letting us rebound the Meteor Strike. I like that more than I liked it before. Are we going to actually block the heart? We're going to kill it. We're going to hope that 71 health is enough. That's what we're going to have to do. Do you like the rebound? Yeah, let me reroll something. I'll pick up a rebound here. And I will take the ink bottle too, since we have lots of cash to spare. I think these potions are the best. Alright. So, the goal is win this fight on turn 3. I think that's going to have to involve the Gambler's Brew, unfortunately. Keep the fission. Hopefully drawing the Meteor Strike here. Okay, well at least we got a 0-cost Sunder. That's pretty good. And I can do something spicy with it too. Which is rebound it and draw it again. That'd be 48 times 2. Plus 4, plus... Oh, that's so close to a kill on the Spire Shield. Like, really close. We also have a Distilled Chaos, which can all but guarantee the Meteor Strike actually gets played. That said, it's also extremely likely to play Crescendo. Not about that, you know? Not really about that. But yeah, I'm thinking rebound the Sunder here. Problem is, that's not quite a kill either. That is partially why we set the Instance Burner to what we did, so that we could also acceptably kill on turn 2, which we might need to do. Let's start with Fission. Don't take advantage of the rebound. Find Hologram, Hologram, Crescendo, or Meteor Strike. Gives me more information. Or I can simply play the Distilled Chaos now. Options, options. Okay, let's go Fission first, I guess. Got the Meteor Strike at 3 cost. I think that's the worst possible outcome, actually. However, I can rebound it, and then Distilled. I think that's got to be the line now. That way I get a bunch of energy back. So, I'm going to do some interesting stuff. I'm going to hit the Spire Shield. Because that's the one I need to kill right now. Wait a minute. Oh! Incredible! Crescendo bottom card did not get played. Wild. Just wild. The streamer looks real after all. So they say. Keep that for next turn. Perfect. Now we just want the ink bottle number to go up. Tori is the other answer to how we might survive against Heart. If we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. We really have to hope that the big singular attack lines up with the intangible during the first cycle, though. Or we have to hope that we draw Core Surge on turn 1. I think those are going to be the paths to survival here. We do, in fact, get Core Surge turn 1. That's huge. Huge. Three-cost hologram's not it, though. We also have 6 thorns to help us out damage-wise here. Oh, I should have played Hyper Beam first, actually. Now I'm not going to play it, because I don't want to lose my artifact. Good. Missed out on a little bit of damage there. That's okay. Unfortunately, the intangible was also on the wrong turn. That's less okay. But we have a 0-cost Meteor Strike. That's good. I suppose this is the turn for the block potion, then. We'll go Shockwave. Meteor Strike. Hologram the Meteor Strike. Play it again, then play Fission? Awkward, I can't rebound it. This has got to be right, though. Bruh. I am playing Hello World in this fight. This is fine. Okay, not a great turn to be intangible, unfortunately. However, we do get our Meteor Strike back. Very important. Do you want to block some of this damage? Sounds very nice. Although doing more damage ourselves sounds very important too. 6 health versus 38 damage. That's a tough call. I think we need to do the damage. We're looking to win this quickly here. Very much concerned about next turn, though. Can't yet enter Wrath, as I don't have a 2-turn kill. I think what we needed... Well, actually, if we have a multi-hit next turn, we're going to be okay, I think. Here we just want to do the remaining 107 damage. That's pretty doable. Lots of energy for next turn. Increment ink bottle as much as possible. I don't think the steam barrier is going to help much anymore. We got the big hit. That's going to be tough. So, how do I deal with this? I do have 2 charged batteries, which could help quite a bit. Need to block for 15 plus whatever damage we take from the Beat of Death. Note that we're about to draw a card, so probably should be Hologram first. I'm thinking get back the 1-cost charge battery. Actually, no, I want to play a card that gets stuff out of my hand, so I want to recycle first. Maybe we'll Hologram Skim. Going to involve taking 2 Beat of Death damage to start. I'm okay with that. Play the Meteor Strike. I feel like blocking this matters. Tori might in fact demand that we not block the Beat of Death damage right now. Things in a weird looking order. Wow, those are some spicy cost draws. Thank you, Snekawai, for everything being 3 costs. That might doom me, unfortunately. I can't hologram enough times, but I can hologram the Skim. Recycle 3 cost also here. Cold Snap does give me +1 energy here. Tori does not affect beat, that's correct. snap. Helps a lot. We found the hologram. The skim here. Jeez. Well, I tried. Dang, man. All of it 3 cost. All of it. Oof. Yeah, okay. Heck. Feels like we're dead. Hilariously, the steam barrier of all things has been 0 cost every time. I can still hollow the skim, though. Okay, hold on. It feels so pointless. Wait, I'm getting hologram back, though? Hold on. Oh, no, yeah, that was pointless. That one was 3 cost, too! Please, game. You have to have mercy. Unbelievable. And that one also 3 costs. GG. Couldn't quite get there. That was really close, though, to a winning run. And if it weren't for that absolutely disastrous series of 3 cost draws, I think we would have had it. GG. GG. Absolutely killed by the Snecko Eye there. Why not hollow 0 cost Meteor? Because then I couldn't draw any more cards. That was my last card draw. And we would have had not enough block in hand to win. GG. Snecko being rude in the one fight, we couldn't afford it to be. But that was part of the problem with using our gambling potion in the elite fight, was that we didn't have an out for when that bad stuff happened in the heart. Have to say, the crescendo did not feel helpful. But man, we got really close there. GG. GG. Alright, that means we'll be going again with the defects. Over and over until we get a win. Let me update a couple commands. When did we see the Protect? Like, end of Act 2. Very shocked that we didn't find a whole lot of... Didn't find a whole lot of Snecko-compatible, quote-unquote, cards, despite the fact that we had the question card and saw 22 additional cards and looked at so many card rewards here in Act 2. Really didn't find a whole lot to take. Hologram, Skim, Core Surge, and that was it about, we took a Crescendo. I wouldn't necessarily say that's the fault of the Prismatic Shard, but it could be. I don't think Apparitions would have been any good there. Anywho, gonna take a quick break, grab a snack. When I return, we'll go again with the robot. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we return. Update. I said Defect was going to pull ahead in losses. Well, today's the day. Today's the day. But we must go again. It's a real shame that last run was so very close to being successful. And there were just a lot of slightly different things could have happened to... Oh well. Now we get a whole new Defect run, a brand new chance at joy. And perhaps some sort of new wacky synergy to exploit. I do see the possibility for an elite snipe here. Maybe getting a 1 health elite to get started with. Would like to take out the Burning Elite in the later half of the act. Always do appreciate getting that done in Act 1. 5 fires. Oh yeah, check this out. And this could even be part of a snipe. Or there could be a 3 elite path, and then still get 3 fires as well. I like both of those quite a bit. Perfect for that searing blow from last run. Yeah. Or we can take a boss swap, which I think is also very takeable here, especially since there's not a forced early elite. I think this would be a good time to boss swap. The odds. You get no combats in 2 events. That's not that high. And I don't think the Defect benefits from the first 3 combats having 1 health all that much. Leaning more towards boss swapping as I think about it more. What do you got? Cursed Key. Okay. Definitely appreciate an energy relic, especially one that at least immediately has no downside. 4 energy per turn is very nice on the Defect. That probably means we'll be skipping chests here and there, avoiding opening them, unless we get an Umamori or something. But the Defect, generally speaking, loves 4 energy per turn. And even though we don't get a starting lightning orb, we'll find that the additional energy often more than makes up for it. For example, here only taking 1 damage to this cultist despite what might have seemed like a really sloppy first couple of draws. Ooh. Slime boss, right? Yeah, I'm actually all about a sweeping beam. It's the first area damage card we see, something we shouldn't disregard. It's also card draw, which is more valuable on 4 energy here. Without a starting orb, Compelled River itself is a lot weaker. Cool-Headed's great, but lacks any kind of immediate slapping power. Let's take the beam. And here we actually managed to full block double aggro slimes, thanks to the 4 energy. Not often you get to do that. Get him. Zippity zappity. I love me an early Sunder on Defect for so many different reasons. Particularly like that we can play it even after drawing. So Sunder is certainly going to be the take from me here and one of our first upgrades. Sweeping Beam Sunder combined gives this deck a really good way to not only hit single targets hard, but definitely lets us shine with confidence against multi-enemy fights. Oof. Not so great here, though. Ow. Slightly better draw could have saved us some health there. I think we'd like some block. And Leap is quite reasonable as a way to get there. If we wanted to lean even more into damage dealing, then we need look no further than Ball Lightning. But we should certainly consider Leap here. A card like this could have saved us last run during that heart fight. I'm gonna take it. Welp. Art I the Fool? Get him, Sunder. Very conveniently that we have 4 energy here. Lets us deal with his 25 health enemy without much consequence. Wow. Okay, good. Good. Not as happy about any of this. Not even the fusion. Sure, it's more energy, but to what end? We already have energy generation partially sorted. Not going to take a claw here, especially not with 4 energy. Could dip into the store and get a removal here, but I'm thinking we might want to leave our shop visit until we're visiting a shop where we have lots of... enough money to buy relics there. Be upgrading Sunder. Do I take another combat? Feels like we should. Okay, let's take one more fight. Since I'm so good at them. Heh. Ah, so close. Hang a leap. Your timing is inappropriate. Okay, I do like getting a Frost Orb. Especially one that's attached to an attack card. That can get us started towards building something longer term. I do tend to think that you want, on a defect run, to fill up your orb slots with something in most combats to get that per turn advantage. I guess that argument applied to the ball lightning too, but I did want that leap quite a bit. I think we get to upgrade here thanks to this regen potion. It's going to be our Sunder first. And we want to go, what, this way? Elite, fire, burning elite. Yes. Laggy Voolin. Definitely be using the regen potion here. A relatively sad set of draws. I think I'm going to not wake this turn. I'm going to try to draw and play the zap. Keep the lightning orb. Get rid of Ascender's Bane here. This feels a bit better. We don't get to wake up with Ascender, but we're in a better overall position in terms of what's in the deck, what's in the draw pile. I'm even going to pass on this Sunder to triple defend here. I think so. But we'll play it the next time that we see it. Lagavulin debuffs our strength and dexterity, but not our focus. Not that debuffing the damage of Sunder does much. Feels like I should have done a little bit more. Oh. So we'll take one decent hit. I guess that's fine. Can't quite kill here. These were both equivalent. Alright. We score Calipers, which let us retain block from turn to turn, a weak potion, which lets us apply some weak, a second chance at a ball lightning here. Do I still not want it? I think I still don't. We've got Sweeping Beam with an upgrade to work with here. Probably gonna rest one time. Could take Chaos and upgrade that. Actually quite like that. With a spare upgrade here, Chaos becomes a really powerful orb generator. 2 random orbs, which can generate Plasma, Frost, or Dark even. Let's do it. Not sure if I'm going to open this chest or not. We'll upgrade Chaos first? No, we'll upgrade Sweeping Beam first. Hey there, Gennaro. Gennaro asks, how do you keep interest in this game while playing it so much? Do I think I will likely feel like I've exhausted my interest for Spire in the close future, or will it be something that I can enjoy forever? I think it's very much possible to exhaust my interest in Spire. This game is somewhat unique in that it's captivated me for a lot longer than just about anything else, and that's very much partially because I've created a career that's wrapped up in it. And Spire has not only become a staple of my own personal play, but a sort of breadbasket that lets me support my own life by showing off what I can do in this game here on Twitch. To that end, I'm really careful with how I play Spire so that I don't exhaust my interest in it, because I have a lot of vested interest in continuing to enjoy it. I think this game is fantastic, and even with more than 5,000 hours played, it continues to create really novel experiences for me. And that's partially because I continue to seek out novel experiences in Slay the Spire, and because I engage with the game in ways that don't usually end with me being overly frustrated or pissed off about it. Part of that involves not taking win streaks or win rate overall too seriously. Sometimes the Spire deals you a bad hand, you can't always play at your best, and you never know going into a run of Spire just how difficult it's going to be. Exactly. So obsessing over the particulars of every won or lost run can be really, really frustrating. And I have to hold myself at a limit of how much that I do that in order to be able to continue enjoying this game. It's also why I am a very hard stickler for the rotating style of character play. I think if I were to do something like play only one character for a month, then I could easily exhaust my interest with that character, or exhaust my interest with Spire completely as a result of playing only that character. So, something that I'll never do is play only one character for a very long period of time, in order to not burn out on Spire. Bored Kid, thank you so much for the 2 months. Funny I should mention that whole supporting me thing. Why, hey there. Small chest. The tiniest of the 3 chest varieties. This kind of chest contains either a common or uncommon relic. You can tell that by the way it looks. It's a common chest. No time to open it. And I think with 28 health, I would like to Gremlin Knob proof myself by resting here. It'd be a max health Gremlin Knob after all. Nope, it's just a regenerating Gremlin Knob. Just a regenerating Gremlin Knob where you don't draw much damage on turn 1. That's why you knob proof yourself. Wait a minute, calibers? 1 block? The power. I remembered. Well, this looks kind of bad. I suppose this is what the weak potion's for. Don't believe it's a good idea to play Chaos. That's why we rest. It's really not that much damage for the Frost Orb, actually. Lock on this one. Okay, not that bad. We end up with 21 health left over at the end of it. We get an Akabeko, making our first attack do 8 more damage. Very good with Sweeping Beam. And we're offered a Capacitor. Chaos or Go for the Eyes. A little early for Capacitor. I kind of like it with an upgraded Chaos. Go for the Eyes is a bit more reliable. Hey there, Netress. Yeah, exactly. It didn't even occur to you that you might not open the chest. And I think that's completely fair. It took me a long time to realize that that was an option. I too thought you just had to take the curse with the chest, but you could decline the opening it, and therefore decline both the curse and the relic inside, which will do a lot when we have Curse Key. Don't feel dumb. There are so many little things to notice or keep track of in Spire. Here's another one for you. We talked about this one earlier on stream. So, different types of card, skill and attack. Attack cards have a pentagonal border to their art. Skills have a square border to their art. You might have noticed that already, but also the physical corners of the card are differently shaped depending on what kind of card it is. We've got pointy corners for an attack card, and we have slightly more rounded corners for a skill card, so that you can very subtly tell different kinds of card apart without even directly looking at them. And then a power card has oval arts and very rounded corners. We got one here with Capacitor. I guess I'll take the Capacitor. It's a little early, but it'll be good against Slime Boss, especially if I upgrade Chaos here. Curses and statuses copy skills, so they have the art of skills and the corners of skills. There's only 3 different types of border. Alright, surely with 21 health and no potions, I will be completely fine in these next 2 fights. We're pretty strong at this point, so I think we'll be comparatively able to have an okay time. Definitely lucky we didn't get attacked for 18 there. Please don't do that. Thanks. Alright, that was smooth. Buttery smooth. And I'm now about this Compelled River. Now that we have Chaos and Capacitor, this can be a really good source of card draw. Drawing one card, for each unique orb type we have. That said, drawn on turn 1, this Compile Driver is going to be awkward. So we may be subject to some mistreatment. Oh, what's that? Akabeko's Sweeping Beam. Don't mind if I do. Boop. Good fight. Thank you, Akabeko. And I will happily take a Cold Snap here. Normally I'm kind of excited by Aggregate, but right now, more than anything, this deck needs Orb Generation. Fill up this Capacitor with orbs. It's gotta be. We ended up with no potions for Slime Boss. We really didn't find very many this act, despite the sheer number of combats I took. Rather unusual. I think for safety's sake, I should rest before Slime Boss. Sure, we might be able to win without resting, but there's not an insignificant chance I just get crushed on turn 3 and we perish. With 19 cards, after all, we could like bottom deck the Sunder and not even see it before Slime Crush occurs. Does leave us a little bit up behind upgrade-wise. I guess not that far behind going out of the act, even though we've rested 2 times. Potion chance does reset between acts. The one thing we have to look forward to is Slime Boss dropping a potion, though, which is almost guaranteed. Have to either do have to do either 75 damage in 3 turns here, or we have to tank this hit on turn 3. Did not bottom deck the Sunder. I think that means I'm just gonna Boop. Take the bad split over losing all of my health. And we're going to rely on having passive generation from 5 orbs plus 4 energy per turn to carry us through the rest of this. Strike this one, setting it up for a split or a kill soon. 2 more orbs. Yeah, here we go. Life is good. Let's get rid of this. Of all these orbs. Haven't played any Hades recently, Gunter. I don't think there's been any changes to the game in a little while. So I haven't had any cause to look at it. But Hades is a great game. That much I can definitely say. Let's see, 33 is actually not a split here. Okay. Well done. Honk. This compiled river has been beautiful, I do have to say. And in typical fashion, we've won in a way that meant we actually would have survived if we didn't rest and upgraded instead, but that's okay too. We do have more health going into next act. And there's that potion I foretold, the skill potion. Hades is finished with upgrades completely, yes. Supergiant is, I imagine, working on something new. And I can't wait to see whatever that is. Not often that you see a really good rainbow, but I think this is it. We have lots of orbs that we want to fill up with different types of orb slots that we want to fill up with different types of orbs. And the rainbow is 3 different orbs for the price of 1. It's beautiful. Could take Hyper Beam for the area damage. It's a nice complement to Sweeping Beam Sunder, but I think we've got it sorted here. Multicast would let us evoke orbs multiple times. I'd like that more if I already had a rainbow. Let's take the rainbow. And now we get another boss relic. Don't forget, we're already on 4 energy per turn. Now, because we took a boss swap, we get to add something else, which looks like it'll probably be Black Star. Because my alternatives are taking Ectoplasm, putting us to 5 base energy, but then no more money. I guess we have enough money bank, that's not the worst thing in the world, but I really don't like the deadly combo of Ectoplasm Cursed Key, eventually forcing me to add curses to the deck that I may not be able to afford to remove. Likewise, the Velvet Choker's lots of energy, but forbids any kind of fancy dancy combo, and already with Compiled River and Chaos Plus, I don't like a Velvet Choker, so I'll be taking the Black Star, giving me an extra relic off of elites. We're going to try to fight a reasonable number of elites here in Act 2, probably not more than 2, because I don't feel strong enough to do more than that. Maybe with better potions or something. Ideally, I'd like to go to a shop first. Okay, that's not happening. Alright, well... heck. Take a couple events first. There's only one path that hits 3... well, technically 2 paths that hit 3 elites. Again, more likely we want to hit 2, because if we hit 3 elites, we're not going to a shop, unless we get one randomly. Do kind of like this path. Bunch of fires and elites with a later store. Notably, the store after the chest, so I'm allowed to open the chest, take the relic or blue key, and remove the curse here. That feels particularly good. Although that would mean tackling 2 elites in the act early on, which might just be lethal to us. Not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan of any of this. You have to do hard pool fights as well. Okay, good thing is we have 4 base energy per turn. Bad news is we still have all the starter cards. This is going to be really dependent on our draw order and the particular combats we get. Right, I'm going to go left then. There's actually this option too. To dodge the hard pool fight, but not for long. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go left. Get him. Good. I'll play both of these, even though it might mean taking a big hit next turn. In the day's drawing. Beautiful. Leap dual cast Chaos full blocks, but puts 3 more dazed into the draw pile. We need to end this fight quickly, so I think that means playing the Sunder in the Leap. Taking a little bit of damage here. Otherwise, we're doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Chill is more orbs. Particularly in multi-enemy fights, this is lots of free frost orbs, which is pretty good. You could also see boot sequence being decent for 10 block, but the boot sequence doesn't make the compelled river draw 1. The chill does. It's important. Unfortunately, this event was actually a fight, and we've drawn terribly. That is not going to bode well for this act. Oh dear. That helps a fair bit, though. Okay, that's not too bad. This is why we take Chill. Chill first, then Sunder. Then donk him. Actually, this has gone pretty well. Really feels like we want to self-repair or something. Loop? Maybe. Beam Cell? That's a lot more up my alley here. Making physical attacks against one target do significantly more damage, notably with Sunder. I think that's a winner here. Okay, not a Snake Plant, that's good. Beam Cell Sunder actually lets me kill the Mystic here on turn 1. Don't often advocate for a turn 1 Mystic kill. But if you can prevent the first strength buff, it can be worth it. I still think I'm not going to. Just gonna hit the Centurion hard. Try to kill the Centurion on turn 2. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Give me the Frost. She dares. So why not kill the Mystic? Often killing the Centurion first is correct in my experience. That's because when the Mystic is killed, the Centurion switches to a ×3 multi-attack instead of their block move, which does way more damage. Whereas the Mystic is pretty helpless on her own. Turbo Plus. But I already have a lot of energy. And some zero-cost cards. I don't have the card draw to support this. I need a Skim. Or 2 more Compelled Rivers would be really good. I do hope we get more Compelled Rivers for this deck. I think it's a very good Compelled River deck. Dang it. Oh well. Really do dislike finding random chests with the curse key. Could take this for a relic, but I think it'd be very dangerous to do so with our elite fight looming here. I'm also not pleased that we're facing another Chosen here. Good luck to us. I'm gonna ignore the bird momentarily to focus damage on Chosen. If we can kill Chosen by turn 3, this will go fine. Otherwise, not so good. Looks like that's a no. Unfortunately. Could maybe knock the bird out of the air here. Hey you there, Merle. Hey there, Mumble and Tumble. The Snecko Meteor Hyper Beam shenanigans got to the heart, and then tragedy occurred. It was a sad time. We got very, very close, but we did not quite get there. That last turn was also a 50-50. If the heart had done the multi-attack instead, we could have just blocked with Tori and won. But everything went exactly correctly for Heart to get the kill at the end. So a glorious Heart victory it was. Contemplating if I ever try to attack 4 times against Bird this turn. Don't play Sunder on the Chosen. Otherwise I'm going Leap Sunder on Chosen. Bring Chosen to 50. 50 is not that much. Okay, this is acceptable. He's got a lot of frost now. But I can't tolerate this for long. Nope. Ugh. Take a full hit here. Ugh. Yikes. Let's go Rainbow and then Chaos, I suppose. 4, 8. Just have to survive the first elite fight. Although that's after we survive this fight, which is, well, maybe happening. At least we finally knocked the bird out of the air. But at what cost? 4 plus 4. Ugh. Ordering this fight has been disastrous on so many levels. Dual Cast Thunder would have been fine here. Beam Cell Thunder would have been fine here. Now I have to attack Potion. Hologram looking good, though. I like that with 4 energy, you can Hologram Sunder and still play it. But I'm a little worried about our odds here. We might just outright die to this fight. Seems unfortunately the most likely outcome. Especially against this particular opponent. Yeah, I think we're about to die. Yes. There's really not much I can do about it. Something like that? Maybe it was just better strike defense. No, we never... think ever really beat Book of Stabbing without maybe a turn 1 Chaos for double Dark Orb. We really needed a Slavers fight where we could sunder somebody, but we were never ever going to win this thing. Not even half of its health. That's not quite true, but GG, stabbed mercilessly to death after a rough start to the act. Kind of, I think, a predictable outcome from this map layout, but unfortunately, if you look at the map, you'll actually see that was literally the only option. All of the other equivalent paths were the same doomed path. So I don't know what we could have done differently here. What would I say messed this run up? This chunk of the map. The fact that there are no routes that avoid this elite fight. The fact that there are no ways to get a rest site. The fact that with this the first event being a combat, there was no way to avoid a hard pull fight before that first elite either. I really don't know what you're supposed to do in this kind of situation. No route to a shop to spend this money? Yeah, that's really tough. And this does sometimes happen, but this particular opening to Act 2 is especially deadly. And that's all right. You win some, you lose some. We'll go again. We'll go again. Absolutely not an unbeatable seed by any metric, for the record. No, not even close. This is a very strange looking act. Hello? Odd start options too. I might swap swap for a random boss relic again. I think that's what I'll do. Have to do a really good start to get a 3 elite act here. Otherwise, we're just taking a whole bunch of upgrades. Alright, what do we get? Aha! Alright. This is a redemption run. Snecko I to start means from the start we're building around the concept of all of our cards cost random amounts. Which is sometimes not great, as you can see from this hand. But sometimes is great. I like to think of Snecko I as requiring a bit of a tax when you first take it. You must pay the Snecko price in order to take this blessed relic. Pretty kind to us in this first combat. And I'm extremely happy with Doom and Gloom as the first card with Snecko I. That gives us a big area damage card that also generates an orb. Very good first card for Snecko. Welcome. 2 cost, how about random cost? Black Blout. And already our damage output is so high that we're able to kill the cultist on turn 2. That's normally something Watcher gets to do. What's that? A Doom and Gloom in my Snecko deck. Sure? Yeah. Double Doom, double Gloom. Doom and Gloom and Doom and Gloom. Of course. Into drawing neither of them. Let's strike this guy, actually. Could have killed the weak slime here, but since we're doing a lot of area damage, let's just do it this way. Doom Doom and Gloom Gloom. Yeah. Alter Beam, Recursion. Recursion could be cute with the Dark Orbs, but quite frankly, I think we can just skip almost everything for quite a while. Now that we have 2 Doom and Glooms, we're going to be able to kill so many things. Can I veer wildly into this Burning Elite now? Actually, probably. I'm going to go with yes. I'm allowed to do this. From this position. Now that we're Snecko with double Doom and Gloom. There's really not much that can stop us. Means we get essentially no upgrades. Main downside to that it being that we don't upgrade the Doom and Glooms, but I don't have a lot of good things to upgrade otherwise, so I don't really like this route very much. Alright, let's do it. It also means we get to... I'll actually probably buy this Auto Shields. Alongside a card remove. It's a good block card. Would have taken Rainbow if we could afford it. Shame about Dead Branch, but what can you do? Auto Shield merits inclusion as a 11 block for whatever cost card. It's just a lot of block for one card, which I think is pretty dang good. Ooh, this is really pushing it. I'm only going to click 2 times. Easy calipers. Never had a worry in my life. Ooh. It's not the correct numbers. I think we just play the Doom and Gloom here. Could be Strike dual cast, but if we're not getting a new Dark Orb, I don't want to dual cast this one yet. So I think we're taking a hit next turn, probably. We at least have Auto Shields to help us. Yeah, Auto Shields helps. Just a bit. And then we guarantee draw the dual cast, which will guarantee kill. I suppose that's fine. Only a bit of a spicy fight. We get an Akabeko, which is going to make these Doom and Glooms slap. What is... These are the same relics as last time. Hello? It's like when we ran it back on Silent and we got the same relics again. I could actually also now opt back onto Upgrade Town instead of going this way. There is this path, which I had not considered. Definitely not the same seed. If it was the same seed, we would have gotten the same relic off the boss swap. And it's also definitely not the same map. Which would also be the case if the same seed happens. So it's genuinely a different run. Just a run where we found some stuff. Oh, block potion? Okay, no, we got this. No problem. No problem. Any Shriners? Machine Learning Snecko Eye? I do like it. Neat rare card to see included. Welcome. Not an amazing card by any means, but definitely fine. Kunai is really cool, giving us dexterity for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, which Snecko Eye often do, and can lead to silliness with calipers. Much silitude. Nice. This gets played. Might as well play this too. Could go Defend Strike, but I'd rather play the Doom and Gloom. Although then I wouldn't play Zap because I want to dual cast this orb next turn. So actually, let's go. Yeah, let's go Zap Defend Strike. That way I keep this orb in front to be dual cast. Potentially. Or big damage. But is it enough? Let's see, I can go dual cast Doom Strike. That'd be what? 36 plus 22. So the explosive potion gets me the kill right now. Alright. I'll take it. Get ourselves a boot thingy, 10 block on turn 1. Very nice with calipers. I actually think Charge Battery is also very cool with Snecko Eye because it's a block card, and that block card gives you extra energy to spend on the next turn. Having a 4 energy or 5 energy turn can be very valuable with the Snecko Eye. Oh dear. Oh no, not again. Where's Art of War when you need it? Oh, heck. Oh, no. Guess how much damage I can do? 28. Didn't want to play that strike there because I didn't want to use the Akabeko, which is 8 additional damage on the first attack. Playing that on the Doom and Gloom means both enemies take 8 additional damage. So by not playing the strike, I did more damage than playing the strike would do. Thorn Spot closes it out. That doesn't prevent the damage, though. Probably just play the auto shields. Thank you. Why are you so expansive? So close to another kill there. I'll just play the auto shields. Drawing 8 cards per turn. Can do fairly well for ourselves, theoretically. Dang. Take 4 here. There we go. Appropriately enough, the cultist dropped a cultist potion. Hey, force field seems spicy. That's a very big block. Well, it's not that big. Just block 12. But block 12 is more than block 11 and doesn't have the problem of requiring that I have no block to start. It also gets cheaper if I ever play a power card while it's in my hand, which works with the machine learning, so it's even cheaper on average than you'd expect. I guess I'll take the cultist potion to help us in the slime boss fight. That'll be pretty good there. Keep this block potion. Bye-bye, nerds. Thanks, Ekabeko. Defrag makes the Dark Orbs do more damage. I don't know that I want this defrag. Not convinced. I'm not taking this one. I don't think it does enough to actually help me. Wait, how are we fighting this nerd again? Hello? Maybe I need to use the cultist potion here. Yeah, I think I should. Really don't want to mess around against this guy. He will end you. Faster than you can blink. Let's see, if I auto shields, next turn is what, 28? Survive that with the block potion, guaranteed. These cheap strikes. 2 strength might be enough to make the difference here, actually, because if I dual cast, we do 36, and then plus 12. 36 plus 12 plus 3. Yes, we're there. With the plus 3 from the lightning. So we would survive this turn, but only just barely if I hadn't used the cultist potion. Good job on that cultist potion. That's the kind of potion you can only make work if you know ahead of time when you're going to need it. Offered another defragment. This time I'm just going to take some max health, though. I really like Singing Bowl with Snecko Eye, as it lets us benefit from skipped card rewards, which we're going to see a lot of with the Snecko Eye. Gives me a little bit more health to work with for Slime Boss, too. They're a great fight for Akadeko Doom and Gloom. Caliper's value. Yeah, a lot of useful relics. In fact, relics that are working with each other. Kunai, Anchor, Calipers all help. Darkness can be interesting with the Doom and Glooms if we upgrade it, so that it boosts the other Dark Orbs. It's actually pretty good. Is our only orb type too? Yeah, let's do it. And then I'll actually upgrade the darkness here. I have no fear we're going to be able to do enough damage to Slime Boss, especially with an upgraded darkness. I don't think we need to rest at all. Uh-oh. But I can only play 1 card. Why skip the defrag? Because without an upgrade, 1 focus is really not going to make a difference on these Dark Orbs. Bear in mind, we're not doing anything with Frost or Lightning or anything. This is all Dark Orbs, which are going from 6 to 7. It's not much of an increase, really, at the expense of 1 card drawn and 1 card played. Do it this way. But I don't like it. Of course, here's where I end up failing to either block or split. Oh good, no, we drew the dual cast. That helps a lot. Means I can play the machine learning. Slimes. Played. Probably want to play the charge battery. Take a little bit of damage. Next turn looks really quite good for us. Should be able to do severe damage to one of them. They're both attacking, but we got a 0 cost Darkness Plus, which I love. Dark Orbs target the enemy with the lowest health. When there's a tie like there is right now, it's going to be the enemy that's in front that is struck by the Dark Orb. I take recursions in this deck. We passed one that we saw earlier, but I would increasingly take one with the darkness now. I would think about it. I'd rather have a multicast though, to be entirely honest. So this will do 40 damage to the front one. I might want a block potion here, but I also don't even necessarily need to. strike it, it'll go to 10 health, was exactly the kill range for Doom and Gloom. That's beautiful. This gets Flave. So do I block Potion for 9 right now? I think this is a lot more valuable next act. I'm gonna try to keep it. Infection. Okay. Electro, Core Surge, or Hyper Beam? Definitely don't mind a Core Surge. Able to block a debuff to us. Could take Hyper Beam for even more area damage. Just go Akabeko Hyper Beam and clobber everything. Although it does make the Dark Orbs a lot weaker, so I find it a bit awkward there. Electro seems kind of irrelevant. Let's take this Core Surge. And I'll leave this potion on the ground. These two potions are a bit better at the moment. So, we must choose. Either we take additional energy. I think energy during boss and elite fights with the Slaver's Collar is definitely not bad here. Although ideally Snecko gets energy for all combats, because Snecko needs energy in all combats. The nuclear battery starts us with a plasma orb. That's 1 energy per turn until we evoke it by channeling 3 orbs. Problem is it makes it much more difficult to evoke the first dark orb. It's a bit odd. Lastly but not leastly, Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. I would transform Zap and 2 strikes in this case. Although I don't know that that would work out well for us. I think I would rather take energy than an Astrolabe with a Snecko Eye. And I'm definitely leaning most towards the Slaver's Collar here. We'll also appreciate the benefit of Anchor for the non-elite fights. I think we'll be okay. Take that collar. Let's see here. Now, I gotta be careful about charging too willingly-nillingly into elite fights. That's gotten us killed quite a few times in the past week or so. So I should maybe aim to fight only 2 later elites, if possible. So we've got a lot of money to spend. How do we feel about rest sites? They'd be nice, but they are not required. No way to get an early shop guaranteed, but we can try with some event chance. Like over here, or we can just take this shop. They only get 1 event that way. 1 rest site that way too. Lots of combats, which is good because lots of Singing Bowl. That's probably for the better. Question is, how many hit points will we lose in the average Act 2 fight? The answer is all of them. I think I'm just going to immediately use the block potion here. I could go Force Field, but then I'm not doing any damage. You don't win this fight by not doing damage. Flex Potion with Core Surge, by the way. That's quite a powerful combo for an upcoming fight of some kind. Heck. Can't actually kill. Bummer. So I think I'll just go auto shields, defend, darkness then, right? Yeah, that's the way to do it. Just mulligan that turn. Easy peasy every time. Get him. Can't kill you, which means we have to block again. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Get a potion back. Good. Get a Sunder. That's pretty tempting. Sunder is 24 damage for 1 card play and 3 energy back if it kills something. And we're definitely in the act where 24 damage is likely to kill something. We're also fighting Collector at the end of the act, and this could be really good for bopping Collector's minions. Capacitor with Dark Orbs seems counterproductive. You really don't want more than 3 orb slots. It's just too much. Bonk. Rude? It's not quite the correct order of drawing. It's okay. Another potion. This feels like a pretty easy 2-max health. None of these are great cards with Snecko Eye. Blessing the Forge lets us upgrade stuff in hand, most notably Sunder here. But I suppose also Zap and Dual Cast, which becomes 0 cost. That said, I think both of these potions are very good at the moment. So we'll be skipping. Inloth Hungry. Feed Inloth. Inloth is offering us Inloth's Gift, which triples the chance of finding rare cards. Rare cards with Snecko Eye are very good, so I'm highly inclined to give him something here, but we have to offer up a pretty useful relic, either the Akabeko or the Kunai. This deck really likes the Kunai. Maybe I'll give up Akabeko here. It's not that much additional damage, although 24 damage for free with a Doom and Gloom, potentially. I think it stings, but I should. This Kunai is going to be part of our late game. Snatches that cow out of your hand, dislodges his jaw, and slurps it down in one savage gulp. Merciless. Hello, 3-cost cards. It's me, Whaler. Ow. No darkness, and these at least block for a modest amount. I don't think I was planning on fighting Metal Lead, so that's good. Okay, not bad. Dual Cast kills the Centurion, 30 by 2 to him. And then I can charge Battery. Blocks most of this hit. I do think I'm going to be resting soonish. Which is fine, because then with our boosted max health, we'll get more health from rest, too. Last fight. It's these jerks. And of course this is what my opening hand costs. Why wouldn't it be? Okay, I think it's time for Gambler's Brew. It has to be. Mulligan this entire hand. Give me something else, please. Please, anything else. Okay, that's not better, actually. Alright. Can't play the auto shields because we already have block from the anchor, unfortunately. That's the best I can do. I've learned the hard way, by the way, that you have to play the Core Surge before you kill the avocado thing, the rat thing, in order to block the vulnerable. If you kill the rat with the Core Surge, you become vulnerable and then gain an artifact. I could have Strength Potion, sure, but why would I when I can do that for this elite fight? This is not a fight to Strength Potion in. No way, no how. Potion's got so many other better uses, I think. Okay. We've recovered now. Got dexterity, the frail's almost gone. Life is good. Good as it's gonna get, anyway. Kill there. Glacier is here. Here's a block card. Kind of messes with our ability to have Dark Orbs. But because we have Calipers and a Kunai, I don't think that I care. Rebound Plus is also pretty good. I'll take this Glacier. And we were always intending to rest here, and then we get to the shop. Not fight this elite, but we'll fight these two instead. Or perhaps these two, depending on how much money I have left over. We get 23 health back from a snooze. That ain't too bad. And then let me guess, what? Lee's Waffle? No, Clockwork Souvenir, giving us 1 artifact at the start of each combat. That's pretty good. Artifact will negate the first debuff. No, it does not prevent me from being confused with the Snekoi, but does prevent enemy debuffs. We said we're fighting Collector, right? Yes. Yes, very crucially, 2 artifact against Collector will block Vulnerable, which is quite valuable for that fight. And alongside it, I could afford the Happy Flower to let us have more energy to work with. Algorithm is also exceedingly valuable with Calipers. Does seem like it should block Confuse, but it simply doesn't. I don't think I can give a really good reason why. You just don't. Calipers into up... Oh, I can't upgrade that algorithm for a while, but once we get it upped, it's going to be really strong. I will take that. I think that's extremely good. I'll leave the rest of the money. But yeah, no, we're confused and we have an artifact. That's just how it be. Oh, heck. This is not going to go well. Auto shields, you're so bad. I think it's too early to take Capacitor. Glacier's okay. But no, I don't think it's going to be good. Should have gotten a Dex first. Shamefully take 2 more. Here we go. Good job, Auto Shields. Good job. This algorithm absolutely positively must get played. It is the key to our salvation. Don't want that Tempest. Vajra's nice. +1 strength. Makes us hit a little bit harder. Currently, we need all the help we can get. So I'm going to take it. A little bit worried about the health situation. This way. There we go. 25. Perfect. Very good. Okay, that fight went well. We got a really valuable potion. We're offered an Electro here, or a Hologram. You know how I feel about Hologram with Snekoi. Let's take that Holo, and I'll take Liquid Memories over the Weak Potion. Now I feel like we're capable of beating an Elite. Let's going to be this one, the Book of Stabbing. And of course we're attacked for 24 on turn 1. Why wouldn't we be? Well now, that's a bit of a painful fate. How rude. Still, I think I can make this work to my favor. Definitely feels like the fight to use this flex potion in. Probably both potions. I'll just buy new ones. I need all the help I can get right now. Currently, this Liquid Memories is 30 damage and a kunai proc, so I'm going to do it like that. And hope that that's enough somehow. Because if it's not, I am screwed. Auto shields, force field, genetic. Don't think that's extra block, but it's enough. What, charge battery genetic? No, that's not enough. Okay. Don't actually get to keep the extra though. It's 18, so this just kills, yes? Yes. Okay. Terrifying, but we survived. We get offered a rare card, which is Hyper Beam. We're also offered, however, a Force Field Plus, which I'm going to click on. There's a block card. Heck yeah. And I'm going to the shop to buy new potions to fight the next elite with. This is also very tempting. Cauldron's here. Not after what Cauldron did to me last time. There's also the recursion that we talked about. I like just self-repair plus fire potion. Maybe self-repair, fire potion, skill potion to like really don't die. Can Cauldron give the same potion twice? Yes. Theoretically, there can even be 5 fruit juice in that Cauldron. Upon reflection, self-repair, skill potion, fire potion feels like the don't die immediately choice. Speed potion's also really, actually, yes, really, really good. Wait a minute, yeah, sorry, fire potion's speed potion. Excuse me, that speed potion is crazy good. Okay. That's my choice. We do get slavers. And guess what? Fire potion is the difference here between Sunder killing somebody and Sunder not killing somebody. Good job, fire potion. You did it. This one. Then I can machine learning and force field plus. Note, force field plus at 3 cost. Play the machine learning, now it's 2 cost. However, that doesn't mean the one in the draw pile is going to be any cheaper when I draw next. Pretty good bonus to the self-repair, actually, was that it's going to make our force fields cheaper when played. Which is pretty sweet, actually. That's right, the discount is before Snecko randomization, so it's unfortunately quite useless to us. Blah. Do it that way. Played the algorithm already. Self-repair gets played. Oops. And overall, this went quite well. Alright, we healed off the 3 slavers. We also got another rare card offered to us. Sorry, we got 3 rare cards offered to us. Holy moly. Nice boss reward, Batman. I actually don't know if I want any of them, though. 4 extra rare cards. So apparently all of those were from the gift. Upgraded fission with dark orbs? That's alright, but... Snecko Eye, you know, it's gonna be random costs. I also really want to upgrade Algorithm before the fight against Collector. Seek is sometimes okay with Snecko Eye. I'm not convinced, actually. Gonna skip them all. Go figure. 3 rare cards and I skipped them all because they weren't Echo Form, dang it. I want Echo Form. And I want it now. Demand Echoes. Wrong order there. Should have been Doom and Gloom then Darkness Plus, but it doesn't matter much. She still had more health than he did. Foolish. Shockingly difficult to get kunai procs is what I've mostly noticed. We've only gotten 9 this whole run. Kind of sad. Please, sir, you must die. But thou must. There we go. So for both of those force fields being 0 cost was totally random and had nothing to do with the powers played so far. More health and another hologram. Scrape is also kind of interesting with the Snecko Eye, as Scrape allows you to keep anything that is randomly 0 cost when played. Fusion could give us a little bit more energy to work with. Just gonna grab the holo here. And we're gonna upgrade first and foremost this genetic algorithm, that it gains more block every time it's played. If we can get this to a big number by the end of the run, it's going to do big things with the calibers here. And overall, I'm not too worried about the Collector herself. I think that we have a lot of good ways to win this run, win this fight. Particularly since, again, we'll actually block vulnerable here with double artifact. So I'm not planning on using the speed potion for that reason. Although I do strongly dislike this turn. It's probably going to be a Distilled Chaos. I'd like to lower their health enough to land Sunder successfully. Auto shields at 3 cost, always upsetting. Yeah, let's Distilled Chaos here. Is it ever auto shields Distilled Chaos? No. Because I want to be able to now strike Sunder and just block a bunch. That technically means I did a terrible order, but A-okay. It's A-okay with me. So, good hologram targets include 0 cost Doom and Gloom, 1 cost Darkness. Mostly 0 cost Doom and Gloom seems great. Welcome back, friends. And once more with feeling. Now the Collector claims we are theirs. I don't know if I'd believe those rumors, though. All we do is become frail. No other downside applies. avoid playing the Glacier to let these Dark Orbs blap the new wave of minions that are arriving. 26, that's not much of an attack. Madame. Actually quite cleanly killed them all. Should have played Sunder in there for the kunai. Blocking. I will continue to simply block. Good luck. GG. All right, that went very smoothly indeed. We get to keep this very good potion for later in the run. We're offered again, seek another machine learning or a creative AI, generating a random power card into my hand each turn. That actually seems kind of okay with double force field, I'm not going to lie. Although a lot of the powers that we generate won't be that helpful for us. Things that would be good, though, would be bias cognition. Capacitor, maybe, loop. I'm honestly not sure we need it. Buffer, I guess, is pretty good, too. Echo forms are pretty good. Oh, this could let me echo form the genetic algorithm in every combat. That would technically be the optimal line. I'm not going to do that. That sounds like more work than I'm willing to spend. But yes, with something that we can do in every fight, play creative AI, wait patiently for echo form to be generated, play the echo form, then use echo form to duplicate both the genetic algorithm and the self-repair. I dislike that so intensely, I'm just going to click 2 max HP, actually. No, thank you. Ooh, Sacred Bark, that's a way to win this run. Sacred Bark means we can use this speed potion to gain 10 dexterity in any one fight. That's 10 dexterity with calipers, don't forget. Under a similar logic, we could maybe take Sozu here. Having base 3 energy in the Act 3 fights is pretty dang scary if I take Sacred Bark. And then House is probably the weakest option here. Realistically, I'm going to want to take a lot of combats because of In-Law's Gift and the Singing Bowl. So I should maybe take the Sozu so that I have enough energy to actually win those fights. Ironclad with Discovery Genetic Algorithm, you can get Infinite Algorithm with Discovery into Exhume. Theoretically, I suppose also, if you have Dead Branch, you could infinitely generate Exhumes that way. That's pretty funny. There's a time when House is good. I think House is almost always okay. But the problem is that almost always something else is better. I am going to go Suzu, I think. More energy is very important for us. Ultimately. I can take a lot of elites, which would mean not fighting many fights where we're on low energy here. And I actually think with 5 energy, these elites will be pretty easy to kill. Cross my fingers. Maybe end up with 999 gold, too. We'll take a couple... You know, a little bit of stuff. Get him, calipers. Yeah. So we've got 8. This would take 1. I could go Self-Repair Force Field. Probably better to go Doom and Gloom Force Fields. Nah. We'll be fine. Man who draws 8 cards per turn does not care. We already played the algorithm and the self-repair, right? That's right, okay. Gotta make sure those 2 things happen in each fight. More rare cards. Thunder Strike! Well, there's a 3-cost card for the Snecko-Eye. It's 1 time per lightning orb generated in combat, which is something we're basically never doing. Alrighty then. Sozu claims our thingamajiggy. Poor auto shields got so useless. It was good when I first took it, I swear. Get him. Back to full health is a good place to be, especially as full health keeps getting bigger and bigger. Triple Jawworms. Ooh, oh my. Well, that is unfortunate. I guess that's what the self-repair is for. Is to make up for when this happens. Not a lot I can do here. Again, that auto shield's not contributing anything. Stinky auto shields. Can't even Doom and Gloom plus Core Surge. Doom and Gloom barely does any damage since they all have block. But the Dark Orb's good. Okay, they took a turn off. That's good. You'll get hit by the Dark Orb. Sunder is now almost a kill here. Good. Fortunately, there's still a lot of damage headed my way. Can I stop it all? With Zero Cost Glacier, I'm going to go with yes. Let's block all of it. Easy. Even had a little bit left over. Take more max health. Reprogram could be an interesting way to scale our dexterity here. But it would really need an upgrade, and the holograms would need an upgrade, and honestly, I just have the speed potion, so, like, whatever. You know? Don't know that I want to go to this store, but I do believe that we want to go this way now. Fight lots of elites. don't think we're that vulnerable to Reptomancer. I mean, a disastrous Neko draw could happen, of course. Oh, but what about 999 gold? I think a little late now. Had I been able to go here, it'd be worth it. I can't get to 2 shops to remove both normalities, so let's just take the Phytoboss for a rare relic. Losing out on healing is unacceptable with his self-repair. This is great. Although Snecko's going to hit me pretty hard next turn. Or Texagos, excuse me, not Snecko. 6x6. Spooky. Doom and gloom, then darkness. Not bad. Get him, Dark Orbs. Kind of a worrying statement about our damage output. We got there, though. Ooh, Pocket Watch plus Snecko Eye. If we choose to play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll gain additional draw during the next turn, which is pretty good. Leap Plus might seem nice, but it's actually just worse than a Force Field. Take the max health. Easy. 67 block on turn 1. A good sign. As that algorithm gets bigger and bigger, we're going to be in better and better shape. Stuff like this. 10 full cards if Pocket Watch activates. Finally, Auto Shields is relevant again. Darktivium, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you for all the love and support. I guess this obviates our machine learning, though, if we're using it. I suppose that's okay, too. Yeah, as previously mentioned, Sunder does not use the fatal keyword like other cards that require you to kill stuff. So it works on minions or regrowing enemies like this. All of that darkness, do it again. Still waiting for that multicast. Loop could help. I also really like a Charge Battery Plus as part of this deck's block engine. They'll sucker for the free upgrade. Are we too block heavy though? That's the question. I don't know. Maybe not with Snecko Eye. Take the bonus draw here. So we got to upgrade the holograms. That's the next 2 upgrades, hologram and hologram, to enable us to take advantage of this ever happening. Whenever this happens. Two more draw, actually. Hey there, Azal. Am I glad that I did? I'm not sure. That's fine. Really? Sitting my Dark Orb. And inadvertently here. Too many burns, my friend. Too many. Vulnerable this turn. Just evoke those singletons. Oh, this went on too long. Foolish. Really awkward. Feels like we're never able to use the Dark Orbs really effectively. Shoot. Here, for example, I can't play this Glacier. That'd be ridiculous. And I won't draw... Well, Cinder can maybe kill next turn. I think we're out of it now. No, I didn't draw Darkness and Cinder. Go figure, it was the bottom card. Of course it was. Not too bad. Would more orb slots help me? I think they would hurt me. By making it more difficult to evoke stuff. There we go. A real, genuine Echo form. That's the winner. Echo form lets us duplicate the self-repair and, most importantly of all, duplicate this genetic algorithm. Which is absolutely, positively huge here. Giant Head's the perfect fight for this, too. Lucked out here. Thank you, Echo form. You. Let's get rid of this. Include one more time. Good eye. So now we duplicate the first card played each turn. It's going to be the self-repair when we draw it. Our best block card when we don't. Just going to play triple charge battery. Draw 10 cards with 8 energy here for this turn. We got 1/0 cost hologram. That can result in infinite block too. Follow the Sunder? Yes. Good guy. Rock that way. Why are you still here, Mr. Giant Head? Playing the algorithm twice with the Echo form scales it twice and doubles the amount of block that it gives, meaning we can block for an awful lot. As we prep here. Let's dual cast that. Force field, hollow, force fields. Some weakness would go a long way here too. Bonk, bonk. All of these are 3-cost. I'm kind of assuming that I can kill here. Not sure that I can. Ow, if so. Perhaps that was double force field. Shoot. Well, we're hologramming Sunder either way, right? There's no reason not to. I guess the reason not to would be playing Charged Battery instead. Yeah, we're not killing here. Ouch. That's okay, we got double self-repair to keep us sustained here. Another rare card. Vision. Cool-headed plus also an interesting option. With no focus, it's not that interesting, though. And I will bottle Core Surge, so that we can guaranteed block vulnerable from hearts. That's quite good, I think. Okay, we get the other hologram upgraded. How many rares has the gift given so far? 7, including 3 in 1 elite combat. This also looks very sketchy. That's 11 will kill. Okay, here. Retained all of 1 block there. Good job, me. Did get 1 Doom and Gloom. Good. Was worried for a second. Doom and Gloom, Hollow Doom and Gloom unfortunately only kills some of them, but then if I dual cast the Dark Orb, we'll get the rest. So let's do it that way. There's also like Darkness Plus, then dual cast Glacier, Hollow Glacier? That sounds really nice. That feels like a full block. Oh no, I can't do that because that's not enough energy. I would have to hologram the Defend Plus instead. So realistically, just hologram the Doom and Gloom. No, but then I can't... No, this is better. Wait, but one of them will live, and it'll be this one, actually. If I can't hollow and play the Glacier twice. I could hollow the dual cast, is the other weird option. So I am taking some damage this turn, basically no matter what. That's okay. I think that means we have to hologram the Doom and Gloom. Since I don't actually kill all the daggers otherwise. Doubling this self-repair, upgrading this self-repair, rather, might have been nice, too. It's also not on the docket. Get her. Boop. Casual heal 14, 8 extra rare cards. Get offered this Electrodynamics. I think that's a skip, personally. Up to 95 max health now. We will recall and we'll fight one more elite. Actually, the elite fights have gone pretty well. And we just beat a Reptomancer, so it's not going to get any more difficult than that. How about no debuffs? Easy. What's Cologram getting? Sure. Echoform is going to make it a lot easier to use the kunai too, which I think is very good. Making stuff. This enemy does scale up pretty quickly. Lead them to them being a bit of a threat here, but we've got this under control, as you can see. Another algorithm? It's... Hold on. So, if I play it 2 times in every combat, how big is this thing by the end of the run? Starts at 1 and goes up by 6 per combat. So, 7 at the end of this fight, 13 at the end of the Time Eater, 19 at the end of the first boss, maybe as much as 26, 25 by the Heart Fight, and that's pretty good, actually. Okay. Welcome aboard. Are we strong enough to add a curse for the next 3 fights? You better believe we are. Better believe. And then just make a Dark Orb. Draw 10. Still play this, I guess. They should do some damage, huh? one up. Actually, basically perfectly blocking, so don't play anything else. Here's thing number 2. And thing number 3. Okay, nice and smooth, actually. Get an Nunchaku for some more energy generation, get 2 more max health here, although stack is maybe worth considering, too. There's also such a thing as too much block that we're rapidly approaching. We gotta be able to do damage, too. To the heart. Let's see, things that could help with that. Upgrading Sunder is actually a big deal, because this could be our Echo Form target a lot of the time. Let's start with that. Do I play this only one time here? I think not. I think I go Core Surge, Charge Battery. Just draw deeper into the deck here. We'll be back for you, Algorithm. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, well, I'll get a Kunai by playing Doom and Gloom, Sunder. Screw it. Good. I play 5 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. I must continue to get Kunai procs where possible, or to accumulate block where possible. I think double Sunder here is a pretty good idea. It's the small one. Foolish, foolish. Alright, I'll still double it. 3 plus 7, 50. Kajillion. Actually, no, I can play this instead. Perfect. Then we double this, and it's 1,000,000. Maybe should have played 2 more there. Now I can only play 2 cards on this turn, which is fine, honestly. Make it double self-repair. Do some Dark Orb damage. Hello. 21 by 3. It's like all of my health. It's quite a lot of damage, you see. I get 3 cards next turn. Might actually go for the kill next turn, too, depending on what we draw here. Double Doom and Gloom is pretty close. Doesn't quite get me there, actually. GG. Okay, we got all 3 cards doubled again, up to 90 health here. Looking really good as we go further into Act 3 here. This algorithm is now at 62, and we get to keep that with calipers, don't forget. That counts for a lot. Cool turn. All right, I'm doubling. Any doublers? Chance begging me to dig. We might do that in Act 4. I won't lie. Pretty good. Let's fetch the 3-cost hologram and the 0-cost hologram. Use the 0-cost hologram to fetch a 0-cost Doom and Gloom. Then fetch the 0-cost hologram, use that to fetch 0-cost Doom and Gloom. Brilliant. What do you call it when the streamer makes the same decisions twice in a row? Deja vu. The resounding response from crowd is a deja vu. Bummer. Can't help but notice that we're not actually, like, accomplishing anything here. Although I am Block Lord. Lord of the Block. That's a lot of wobbles. There we go. I knew you had it in you. Yeah. And I'll try to do this without using the nunchaku. So close. Alright, back to full health. We have our algorithms quite leveled up. This one's already up to 19, which makes it worth including now, even if I only play it one time against Spear and Shield. And this one's a whopping 68, all intended with calipers to be part of our block engine here. Is auto shields worth removing? Maybe. There's some other pretty good removes, like the zap. But it might be. Let's see what else is in the shop. I'm also probably going to dig here. I don't really feel like any upgrade is worthwhile. Maybe a Doom and Gloom upgrade, but eh. Give me a Pantograph instead, healing me 25 at the start of the heart fight. That way, if we take some damage to Spear and Shield, everything will be okay. Absolutely hecking love a gold-plated cables, which makes our rightmost orb trigger its passive an additional time. That has secret synergy with Darkness Plus, which is going to let us do a lot of additional damage with our dark orbs during the heart fight especially. And then I could afford a card remove alongside, which is pretty good. Shame I can't get a potion here, thanks to Sozu. Duplication potion would be very nice. It's like a free loop. And yeah, we'll remove auto shields. Shame that auto shields got upgraded too. Although against heart, actually, it might be more useful. Let's lose zap, actually. Keep the auto shields, just in case. Okay. So I just played the defend. Or I could, like, try to hologram force field. Can't get a kunai. I think I might just let the additional card draw kick in here. Draw 10. Well, 2 burns and 8 real cards. And look at that. Auto shield's potentially useful here. It's technically better than the force field is, so yes, it is useful. Oh, and we got the thing. Beautiful. So that means we get to double everything here, because we have all the block in the world, and all the time in which to do it. Good spotting on the 0 cost holograms there, chat. I'm going to gain a point of dexterity before I start doing this, for all of our sakes. So we just start gaining block over and over and over again, playing this hologram endlessly. Thankfully, I can just kind of click here. It goes nice and fast. Stopwatch has a nice counter for us, too. How much block should we go to? Full 999? I think at least 500. Not like it'll take that long. How long is this going to take, Defect? Where's the letter opener when you need it? Where indeed? Ink bottle would actually stop this from working, kind of. Be a bit odd. One hundo! Hooray! We did it. We got to 100 cards. Good job, us. Wow, bottom card, huh? Good thing I have hundreds of extra block, and I don't care. That's him. $77. Pretty good number. Our last rare card, 9 rare cards from In-Laws Gift this run. It's a fission. I'll go to 99 max health. That's a nice, sweet number to have. Alright, 99 health into the heart. Last time this happened, we actually died. But with turn 1 Echo Form, turn 1 guaranteed block from the Speed Potion, I think we're going to be A-okay. I'm allowed to play one more? Sure. Let the Pocket Watch draw here. So, secret synergy between Darkness Plus and the gold-plated cables is if you summon an orb with darkness, and the passive effect of the darkness card, trigger the passive ability of all dark orbs, activates, gold-plated cables will make it go off 1 additional time. So normally a dark orb is summoned at 6 power. With Darkness Plus, that becomes 12 power initially, but thanks to gold-plated cables, this one is 18 right away. And then goes to 30 immediately, too. Got 1 0-cost hologram, but not 2. And hologram that Glacier. No, something 0-cost, that I can use the hologram on the other one, too. Or I could just hologram the 3-cost machine learning and play it as an option. This also works with Emotion Chip, by the way. Let Pocket Watch happen here. So, 159 blocks sounds just fine. To dual cast this? Let's do the following. A little awkward though. much is each cast of darkness? Like 24 damage versus 33 the Sunder? Plus the Sunder also contributes to the kunai. So note here, again with darkness, 2 orbs that are at 18. This one's going to go to 30. This one's only going to go to 24. Because of the gold-plated cables. Kind of a strange interaction. Looks like we're well on track damage-wise here. This is easier than I thought it would be. Oh, wait. Ignore that. Belay that order. This is what, 90? It's 90. This is 24, so that's 6 additional block, but this would be another 15, so I think it's better to do it this way. Double cast this charge battery, single cast this one, make the force field cost 1 by playing the self-repair. Take a little bit here. Nothing unreasonable. And now we need to kill the heart quickly, or this is going to get spicy. Cast is 0 cost in the discard pile too. That's great. I get an extra energy if I play this, but I might want that next turn instead. Uh-oh. Oh, good. We're there. GG. GG, Mr. Hart. Blacked him. Pew pew. Another win off the list. We're at 49. Almost to 50 heart kills this year. Not too bad. Yeah, count how many times we played the Sunder during that heart fight, multiplied by 8. That's how much damage that Sunder upgrade did for us. It's a lot of times. It's a lot of times. GG. GG. All right. I think I got one more in me, though. We're going to do a Watcher run to round out our evening. The Spire sleeps, but I shall not. This was a beautiful, beautiful calipers. 6,000 block retained. An average of 33 per turn. That algorithm that we bought in the shop at the end of Act 2. Oh no, this one. This is where I bought it. We bought this algorithm on floor 24, and it was about 70 block by the end. Really, really glad we grabbed it and spammed it. Oh, that's so funny, Flintlock. The knob that killed me would have dropped Ninja Scroll, which we would have had to skip. Would have been so sad. All right, quick break then. Refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. When I return, it's Watcher time. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Rise. Hello, folks. We are back. Sure, let me just get the kills and the street command updated. Easy peasy. The 13th win for the defect that was. Hey there, Tactical Spork. We'll pass that one along to the to Riley, who does the YouTube. I too think that the post game analysis would be really helpful for the YouTube videos, but there's a lot that wants to happen at the end of a YouTube video. So it's kind of competing for attention slots. I think it would be great inclusion, though. Okay, we're playing some Watcher here on Ascension 20. And I'm probably going to choose a Transform 2-star, but is there anything spicy we can do with Niao's Lament? Theoretically, we can snipe this elite, having them only 1 hit point. However, the odds that we don't get a combat in 3 events is not exactly great. I think I would always go Transform 2 over Transform 1. The 6 max health, especially in Watcher, is something you can often get away without. A Slime Boss Act definitely encourages us to go heavy on the offense. Watcher is a character who's very specialized at doing physical damage thanks to her double damage from Eruption. And it's all about setup with this calm stance, banking energy for 1 big Wrath turn that does lots of damage. Recommended Transform is 2 Defends, and wow, that's a heck of a Transform 2 outcome. Empty Fist and Tantrum go beautifully together, giving us cheap 1-cost Wrath and an exit at the same time. Hard to go wrong with that. I like this path up the left here. We'll bop 1, 2, 3 elites, we'll get another card removed here, and we'll get several upgrades. Could potentially make a go with the Burning Elite. It's actually not bad. Although we're not that strong that the Burning Elite is trivial. I think I'll leave the green key for later, and we'll head up the left here. Just Eruption, Strike. Two attacks will kill next turn, which we're guaranteed to draw. Really got lucky that neither were attacking me there. Generally speaking, I'm a huge fan of a Third Eye, especially in situations where you're down some block. The massive amount of scry that it gives is extremely useful here. I don't think we want to go pressure points given that we already got Eruption Tantrum. Though pressure points can be a pretty fun way to scale. I think I would never take a Protect over a Third Eye. Scry is so dang useful. And we immediately get offered a card removal, which means I won't even be unhappy about losing, you heard it, 1 more defend here. And we're down to only 1 defensive starting card. That is insane, generally speaking. Take another event. Oh, what's that? A card removal? Don't mind if I do, Cleric. Not sure if I want this defend. Maybe I remove a strike here. It's our last defend. It's an awfully small set of cards. But why even have last defend when you can simply do this now? Ooh, Carve is a very good addition here, damage-wise. Adds a 1-cost deal 12. And that should be enough that we can almost entirely stop taking cards for the time being. I do think we need a little bit more oomph. Carve is it. Not Worship, though. Yeah, let's take a Carve Reality. You can kind of think of this as 2 cost to deal 18. Which is good enough by Watcher standards, for sure. And the fact that half of it retains is quite useful. Heck it, let's keep taking events. Maybe we can get more card removals from more events. Golden Idol is money. Money's good. Going all the way down to 56 max health here. Not something I'm usually willing to do. But I'll make an exception for this particular set of shenanigans. More money is more card removal, that's right. Worker on the knob. Let's see, just 18 plus 18 plus 24. That's 60. Easy. An effortless... Oh my god, and a courier to immediately follow it up? These are multiplicative with each other, so it's essentially like we're getting... 156% money now from combats. Be a cute Wreath of Flame. I think these are very reasonably skipped, though. Wreath of Flame makes your next attack deal more damage, notably stacks between turns. So you can play 2 copies of Wreath of Flame and have your next attack empowered by 10. And it empowers every hit of a multi-hit attack, so Tantrum would be 8/3 with the Wreath of Flame. And that's okay, but not incredible. Better with something like Ragnarok. My first upgrade is going to be this Empty Fist. Bring it from 9 to 14. That lets us keep skipping cards, keep this deck small. Small, powerful, efficient. Really nice thing about Carve Reality is that we can play it against this foe without waking them up, giving us a smite to retain. Very good stuff. That feels like an excellent turn 1 to me. We get to do tons of damage here. And then we have Third Eye. We get to end with Empty Fist too, so we have Third Eye for block next turn. And I'll Miracle to sneak a strike in? Actually, I think we can do better with this Miracle. For example, here. Not quite a kill, no. Tantrum, Strike, Carve, Smite is only 48 plus 9. 57 damage. We're 5 short. So I'll probably just play Third Eye and Vigilance here, and then use the Miracle to get the Smites. Next turn we can Eruption, Smite, Empty Fist, and that'll be a clean kill. So we take 5 and we win. Given that we have a guaranteed winning hand, I really don't need to mess with it. I guess I'll discard the defense. We even had an energy to spare here. We get some incredible rewards. 43 gold, plus block on turn 1, plus a fire potion. I Consider Judgment cute in this sort of situation. Definitely not the kind of Watcher deck that I think benefits from a Judgment. Judgment can be really nice in the early to mid game, but I only like it in the case where you've got a deck that is a little bit setup dependent. You're trying to deploy some kind of strategy, and you need a quick and effective answer to low health enemies like Reptomancer daggers or slavers. We already have that because we just have punch power. So we just punch the stuff and it dies. Could maybe think about Flurry. Goes kind of nicely with this stuff. But I don't feel the need to add any cards right now. So I'm not going to add any cards right now. We're just going to keep taking stuff, relics-wise. Keep accumulating resource where we can, and pummeling the crap out of anyone who dares get in our way. Even a little bit. Like so. Okay. These could reasonably be options. If we needed a little bit more oomph right now, follow-up's okay. Cut Your Fate's almost always never a bad idea, too. Neither are required. Let's see, how many upgrades do I get? Upgrade Tantrum, upgrade Carve? I'm not compelled. But I am compelled to pick up a Fear Potion. Guess I'll take that over the Block Potion. Eruption upgrade's better than Carve. I could see that. Yes, because then we can Eruption to double the damage of Tantrum too. Yes, I think I agree with that. Oh, man. Okay, well, we're going to Silly Town now. Population us. I guess the only question then is, which of these three relics is the most overpowered? I guess it's not Art of War. But is it Centennial Puzzle or is it Clockwork Souvenir? Both very, very nice. And we can afford, of course, our required card removal alongside. There's a bunch of stuff we can do with that. This halt's actually pretty cool, too. Not gonna lie. Want some card draw, though. There was a teardrop locket behind it. How'd we get so many removes? Well, we started with a Transform 2. And then I got 2 removal events in a row. And now we're here. Oh, Norbert. You poor fool. Wait. Was I supposed to not pick up the duality? Because here's the fasting. The problem is now the duality uses the artifact the first time that I play an attack. Very odd. I might still take this fasting anyway. Partially because of how small the deck is. Seems hilarious. I'm doing it. Also, love an ambrosia here. Very good. We'll upgrade this first, though. Easy. $60? Oh dear. No, wait, we can do better. The bunketing. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And absolutely not. We don't need none of these. We just want to keep the deck small so that we can do that filthy thing we just did to Slime Boss. Over and over and over again. Labe? Is that even good to transform 3 strikes? I'm not sure it is. Busted Crowns. Kind of choice. Don't really like a Calling Bell with so few cards. But Labe seems hilarious. Transform and upgrade these 3 cards? Just have absolutely no starting cards left at the end of Act 1. It's like a Pandora's start. I'll take it. Get them gone. Oh, I love it. I actually really like that. 3 upgraded commons is fine. Very happy. 3 good upgraded commons that are going to scale really nicely with our strength and dex and stuff. I'll take it. So, that's going to be an Act 3 Burning Elite, probably. Mostly we want to continue... Actually, no, I was going to say we want to continue to remove cards. But that's a lie. There's nothing left to remove. Yeah, 2 elite maximum. Maybe I do go for the Burning Elite. Interesting. Important upgrades are... I can literally just name the 4 cards that are unupgraded. They're all pretty good. Probably Fasting first. This is a very strange situation. I feel like I've got to be egregiously OP, right? Start here. Yeah. Egregiously OP sounds about right. Of course, a Rushdown or Mental Fortress would make this a lot more filthy, but even as exactly as we are, everything is great. Keep the Fire Potion over the Strength Potion, I think. Skip these cards. Shelled Parasite, more like Dead Parasite. You fool. I will begrudgingly take 1 damage here. But only 1. Wait, I didn't even need to take the 1. Foolish! Cosmetic damage. Didn't even need to take it. Don't say plus, we're not going to add him. The almost no excuse. Barring maybe a halt, I would take. Or a Sanctity. Something that says card draw on it. Currently planning on heading kind of a this way. Given the potions, doesn't feel like card rewards are that good, but we do get a ton of cash from combats, so maybe we just want to be farming combats for money. Visit a shop sometime way later down the road. It's not like fights are difficult. We get to show off the deck the more combats I take, actually, which is fun. Fun with a capital F-U. This is now 38. Lord. Bop our way through everything. There's an upgraded flurry? Yeah? I think that's a yes. Comes upgraded, we have massive bonus damage on it, and it can return to our hand many, many times. All right. Welcome. And it gives us dexterity whenever we play it for the rest of the turn. All pretty good compelling reasons to snag it here. And play everything. Okay, that's actually great. We go Miracle, Eruption, Flurry, Pen-Nibbed, oh, that's just a kill. Well, rip. Here I was going to talk about how we managed to block. Never mind. I'll just murder it instead. There's the Sanctity I discussed wanting. 9 block. Well, 6, upgraded 9. And if the last card played was a skill, we get more draw. Good. Good. Yes, card draw. As we get more energy, that'll get better and better, too. Let's see, there is no way to take 3 leads. That's correct, that's correct. Long Line of Hooded Figures offer us a Ritual Dagger, a card that will do permanently more damage if we get a kill with it. The money that we get offered in exchange is pretty valuable with the courier, but I happen to note that this dagger is very easy to find early in the fight, will do massive damage, can be scaled incredibly with Pen-Nib, and is just overall pretty cool. I love me a good Ritual Dagger run. We can also upgrade it immediately. I'm going to take it. Welcome. So now every time we kill a foe with this, it increases its base damage by 5. And it's no slouch initially at a base 15. So far we've managed to draw just by pure luck. Draw the thingy on turn 1 every time. Dagger's so strong it could one-shot the heart. Yeah. Actually, can I kill 2 of them? How much damage does this smite do? With 3 strength, it's going to be 15. It's going to be clean 30 damage. So it cleanly kills you. 18, 18, 20 kills you. Yes. Yes. That's the way to do it. Keep the ambrosia here. Alright, no problem there. We get the boot, increasing the base damage of Tantrum potentially. Consecrate could be a nice zero-coster to add, but I think we've got enough zero-costers with the Flurry. Really don't need to add many more cards to the stack. There are no starter cards, so every card that we add is some kind of deck bloat. Hey, congrats Bob Saget, on getting that minimalist achievement. I think that's probably the hardest achievement in Spire. And definitely one you'll almost never see me do in casual play. Just because it's so difficult to get down to 5 cards. Heck. That's basically no cards at all. Okay, with Ambrosia, you know what? We're gonna fight the Burning Elite. It's gonna go great. Oh man. Also Shuriken, by the way. So now we're gaining strength for every 3rd attack played, which is potentially overkill. And we're going to upgrade this. Does it even matter? Yeah, it does matter. It does matter. Fasting continues to just be here on turn 1 every time. Forever. And I'm cool with that. Good job. I want to Pendant the Carve, though. But the correct order would be Flurry, Eruption, Carve. Pendant the Smite, excuse me. Can't even play them both anyway. Okay, never mind. Pendant the whatever. Flurry, Eruption... 40 damage Flurry? Holy moly. Get absolutely bopped. Disgusting. Deceive Reality is pretty good here, block-wise. I feel like I need more block. Honestly, not sure that I do. That said, block with retain is pretty valuable. Doesn't say plus. I don't see a reason to make this deck any larger at the moment. To do so is to risk the integrity of our stance changing. I see that we got a plus strength Book of Stabbing here. We also did not draw Fasting on turn 1 for once, but I can just Third Eye Evaluate. Probably want to... This might be my Ambrosia. This guy's deadly. Okay, this order is going to be a little bit weird. Tantrum first. Because I need the decks to full block this. Empty Fist. Keep the Vigilance for the moment. On 4. Can lose Eruption? What I don't want to do is kill it without having Dagger. Although I might not get a choice here. I don't think discarding both the block cards is a good idea. So I think what I should do is just... Actually, just discard Eruption. Keep everything else as it is. Got a very nasty attack on this turn, 10 by 3. There's fasting, which I was a little afraid of. So what's the play line here? Tantrum, Miracle, Crush Joints, Vigilance take a reasonably sized chunk of damage. Kill next turn, guaranteed, with Tantrum, Ritual Dagger. Take 19 to do that. Or I could Vigilance, Sanctity, or even Miracle Sanctity. And yeah, next turn will be completely fine in that case. Otherwise, I use the potion or something. Now, let's just do the take 19 and Windlam line. That sounds great. So, Tantrum first. Then Crush Joints. Vigilance. This turn we now have Tantrum again. 31st. Dagger does 150 damage. Boop. Good stuff. Damaru is here to incentivize us to maybe take some mantra. I don't think I'm going to bother. Collector on 24 health's a little scary, but I have an Ambrosia. We'll be alright. Don't want to cut through fate. Remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defense. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I sense a problem here. Remove the fasting. Words of Wisdom. It might actually be remove Carve Reality at this point. I've got Ritual Dagger. And Tantrum's a much better damage card. So yeah, I'm going to remove Carve Reality. That's what I'm going to do. We don't need that anymore. This is a Ritual Dagger deck now. These are great next turn. Maybe wanted to shuriken that. I actually want to just take the 2, play the Evaluate? Curious option. Like it. But then I'm stuck in Wrath next turn? That's okay. We got answers. Only an 18x2. Easy. Plus I can double play the Tantrum now, if I want to. But does that actually help me? I guess I can triple play it, guaranteed, with the Swift Potion. It's a hilarious line. But I want to kill with Dagger. No, I already killed with Dagger. Good. Okay. Yeah, do it this way then. Easy. Don't even need to use the potion. Good. Good. Prostrate with Damaru. Don't think so. Tempting, though. Okay, we should be great to kill Collector here. I'll go ahead and upgrade our Vigilance, and I'll just use a potion if we get anywhere near dying during this fight. Would like some more energy as our boss relic here, if we could get it. Recall actually not a bad option, too. That's true. Recall is cute. Not a bad turn one, actually. We get to set up some energy and draw towards fasting here, which I'll likely be playing. The dagger for later. For the finish. The grand finale. Oh dear. Oh, I can't double play this anyway. Got it. Actually, no, yes, I can, because I get 2 more energy. Okay, so the question is, do I want to try to pen nib the Tantrum on a vulnerable Collector this turn? I think the answer might be yes. So to do that, we go Crush Joints, Tantrum, Insight. Don't play the Flurry before the Tantrum, which is normally incorrect, but here would let me duplicate the Tantrum, potentially. It'll be Tantrum, Eruption, Third Eye in the draw pile. I draw 2, so 2 out of 3 chance to get that. It's pretty spicy-like. And then we what, like block with Third Eye, or we just kill one of the others? Flurry will deal 20? I'm sure I can kill one of the 2 Torch Heads. Okay. We got it. 42 by 4 is the payoff. Spicy-like. And I think I just block with the Third Eye for 27, only take 1 here. Discard both of these. And then, if necessary, Swift Potion to get Ritual Dagger kill next turn. Easy. But wait, we'll advance Pendib 2 times before I kill with that. 2. Cool. Excellent fight. Ragnarok's kind of cute here, but I think is irrelevant. I think this card wants to keep skipping and stay at around 13-ish cards. For the time being. And I like these potions just fine, so let's skip. Okay, we did get offered energy, either a Coffee Dripper or a Cursed Key. I'm pretty content with a Coffee Dripper, not gonna lie. It's never a Snecko, right? No, I don't think I want a Snecko Eye. Let's just take 1 energy per turn, with ostensibly no downside to it. No resting at rest sites, no problem. Likely I'll be able to heal off some kind of relic anyway. Free Dripper. Oof. Kind of a weird layout of enemies here. Remaining unupgraded cards, not many. Literally just Sanctity, actually. The low max HP could prove problematic in the heart fight. That's something we have to keep our hearts and minds open about. How do we solve hearts? I'm thinking Courier is going to have something to do with it. Value events pretty strongly here at Act 1, here at the beginning of Act 3. Partially because we have the Golden Idol, and that could turn into a lot of money for us. I don't think I want to save all of my merchant doing until Act 4. I think we should get a little strong here. 2 shops is too many. 2 fires is also too many. Well, the only way to get shop... Well, my options suck. That's what I've learned. Maybe I'll just go to a whole bunch of event rooms and hope that we get a random shop? Feels awkward. Give him the Kerpow. That's what we're gonna find next turn, no matter what. There it is. Rush down whenever we enter Wrath. Draw 2. That is certainly part of the puzzle here. Certainly we will appreciate card draw. Certainly this will do wonders for us. Wouldn't mind 2 copies in the stack even. We're not quite finished assembling what we need, though. We're getting a lot closer. I'm not sure about the order here. This is probably fine, though. Not sure what I'm looking for when I'm scrying, either, because there's no strikes or defends. Usually what I'm looking to do is discard strikes and defends. Wait, what have I done? Brain didn't work there. Yeah, that was not supposed to go like that. Whoops. Guess I traded my potion secretly. Halt is actually another one of the cards I've been looking for as a way to solve our block in the late game. Halt is 3 block if you're in Wrath, gain at 9 additional, and both numbers on this card are boosted by dexterity. So the more dexterity you have, you get double dexterity scaling on Halt. We'll pick that up. If we have Halt, we don't need Mental Fortress for this run. So which way am I actually going here? I think I wanted to go a bunch of events. That's what I decided. Good. Did. Ritual Dagger will only increase its power if we finish the combat by using it. So it has to be the last slime to death. Which we can accomplish here. Oh wait, nope, not anymore. Yes, more. Get him. There we go. Get daggered on, son. I'll happily take a stance potion, especially with a rushdown. Wallop could be another way for this deck to block. With the Shuriken and the Pen Nib, the more damage Wallop does, the bigger the Blanc the player receives. And since I can only use the Ritual Dagger once, I do need to include some cards that work on the heart. Yeah, I'll take a Wallop. Okay, and we keep going this way. Ambrosia, money, or evaluate for a relic. It's not the best evaluate in the world, truthfully. Does Wallop scale with Dex at all? Nay, it scales with your strength instead. It's like a whole relic worth of money. I might actually drop the Ambrosia, not gonna lie. I value the money too much. Heck it. Give me no Momori. And 900... Nah, dang. Well, I tried, chat. Gonna be enough damage. 59 by 3 is... 177. Yeah, that would be exactly... Actually, no, the crush joints would do even more. Okay. So, look for crush joints. Play Eruption. Miracle. Crush joints. Ritual Dagger. Easy. Study is oddly tempting. That's also card draw scaling. Mummy Hand makes it less embarrassing to put into play. It's only one per turn, though. Eh. Who needs it? The 999 gold does not get buffed by the idol, but the courier does let me spend that gold more efficiently. So, kind of. I think I kill one of them and put vulnerable on Repto. That feels right. Or I could kill them both using Pendib Crush Joints. Stay in Wrath, too. I have a Stance Potion. This does 1690. It's an instant kill if I draw it. Okay, let's just stay in Wrath. Cute. Guess I needed to not be in Wrath. Well, that's what the Stance Potion's for. Okay. Play this. Enter Calm. Enter Wrath. Served Insect is an appropriate enough reward. Don't need 2 fastings. Wave of the Hand could be nice. Give us some weaken for Heart and such. Bust through artifact layers so that I can use my vulnerable. I think this is a good conclusion here. As part of our late game blocking plan, so to speak. Perfect cards for next turn. $155, not enough here. Alas. First, then Empty Body. Bonk. And that's how you block. Okay. I don't think we need any more evaluates or anything. Shame I don't have my Ambrosia to really make this secure, but with 1 Ritual Dagger at 70, double Orb Walker should be an easy kill for this deck. Except I'm missing damage. What do you got? Attack Potion. Sorry, how much damage am I missing? Ritual Dagger does 70. Flurry of Blows does 6. So to get a kill, I'm missing 21 damage. Oh well. I guess we could maybe let Ragnarok... There's a vague chance, if it hits the same one 5 times, that Ragnarok gets there. Off by 1. Oh well. The quadruple coin flip, they call it. I'm not gonna not play Ritual Dagger, though, so... If only we'd had Pen-Nib lined up better. Maybe that tragedy wouldn't have needed to occur. Guria? Oh my. Although I can only actually use that one time. That would have been a good reason to recall last act. I'll take those. Not gonna take that either. I've got an Omamori. And that only works when I get cursed. We get immediately another chest, this one with a Gremlin Horn inside. 1 card draw and 1 energy when an enemy dies. And this way is 2 elites versus only 1, although I do get another event chance. I guess we'll just take our oodles of cash into Act 4 after all. Seems fine. Give him some weaken and stench. Awkward. Get booted on, son. I can't survive this path. Consider that. That helps for sure. Don't think this does. Okay. You first, buddy. Okay, not bad, not bad. Dagger's gonna kill one of them outright. But which one? You know which one. Him. Vault is wonderful, buying us an entire extra turn with which to orient ourselves and get set up. Great with Wave of the Hand, too. Definitely taking a Vault here at the 11th hour. Beautiful. Also gets us more mantra from the Damaru, I suppose. For whatever that's worth. Not a whole lot, I have to reckon. Really would appreciate calipers or something. You know? Second wallop is not terrible. The vault turns count towards the final turn count for stats. I think they do. Great question, though. Nice. Fasting has delivered so many times with the souvenir. Really is a beautiful thing. Understood. Unfortunate. Halt is 13 plus 19 block, by the way. Almost as much as Wallop is. Yeah. The block number. Good stuff. Even more dexterity for even more insane block numbers. And we have to recall before we go into the time meter fight. Honestly, all we need to do is pen nib the dagger, probably. But we do have relatively little health to get through these boss fights with. Curious how we're going to perform. Almost lifted because the button's where recall usually is. Gotta be careful not to do that. Alright, Tim Eater. I could immediately pen nib this, but it's not quite what we're looking for, you know? Vault. Vault might let me use the thingy on fasting here. Also actually fine with one dex. Yeah, if I vault, I'll lose my anchor here. We're already blocking the turn pretty well. And I'm not guaranteed to draw the fasting at all. So... Oh, I could have also done everything and, but I'd rather just block. Let the turn pass. And let's actually cycle the turn here, too. Can't have only 2 cards playable next turn, that's unacceptable. So we go Wave of the Hand first, then Crush Joints. Now I can play Fasting and then Vigilance. Now, I do have less energy per turn, but on this turn, I don't think it's going to matter too much. Ouch. I was afraid of that. Halting is the 12th card. Kind of causes Time Eater to skip their turn, so to speak. That was Pen Nib lethal, was it? With only 2 cards played? If it was, then fools to me for missing it. Okay, so I did have a kill. My bad. Totally my bad there. I did not process that I could play that. Well, that's fine. I was planning on doing something like this. Right, because now this is a problem. Hmm. 24, 31, 31. That's not a kill. Hmm. Good, okay. Terrifying. Ideal. Okay. All's well. Looks like we go unpunished, at least. Gonna be weakened next turn. It's not enough damage. This is only 135. Did I completely bungle this? Maybe. Six cards. If Insight draws into Crush Joints, that would do it. They see me roll in. Thank you so much for the 4 months of support. I think I might want to upgrade, use Blessing the Forge to help with that. It's not like it does a whole lot anyway. Otherwise, let's get here. Okay. There may be another way to block then. I should have just taken the kill I had, huh? Foolish, foolish. Hmm. Strength pot kill? I don't think it did. Though I should have checked the math on it. I should have just gotten the dagger kill when I had the chance. There. I think even if I survive this turn, I'm getting killed next turn. I have Divinity next turn, but the turn counter is only going to be on 2. These cards aren't going to do it. I'm going to die. Dang it. Flurry's not in the discard either. And Knowing Halt was the top card too. Oof. GG. That was my bad. Very winnable run that I punted into the ground as a result of fatigue, so we'll be calling it there. GG, folks. GG. Nah, I'm not going to do over the fight. I'd rather just do a new run tomorrow. GG, Packar, Daniel Vutron, Karamlak, Meowfa, Bob Zeget combos. GG. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with you-know-what. Some Slay the Spire action. Till then, see y'all later. Hope you have a lovely, lovely, lovely evening. And toodaloo for now. Hey there, that one guy, Carson. Dark Souls 1 is completely finished. We beat all of the base game and all of the DLC bosses. Well, not all of the base game bosses, but we beat the base game and all of the bosses in the DLC, more accurately. So there's nothing left to do. Glorious victory. Alright, folks, until next time, toodaloo. And I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye now.